What's wrong with Angela?
Just ask them how I did it. I got out the limo, grabbed her hand, went upstairs and fucked her.
I would have been swallowed up. Have you ever been swallowed up? Have you gone through a time of swallowing?
That's fire.
Y'all should be ashamed of yourself. Y'all black. Y'all are black.
Well, no shit.
You disloyal, fool-ass, bitch-made punk.
It was at this moment that she knew. She fucked up.
I wanna be the best in the game, invest in my name. Check no restraints, I'm obsessed with the pain. I ingest, I retain, assess and I change. Possessed by the thought I'll be free one day from society's restraints. Money, clout and fame, mud, disease, a plague. We all love to hate, have to play the game, have to make a name. All our insecurities are on display. This is war with the enemy, think that it was meant to be. Living in a time where disease is on every screen. I won't let them fester me, I know most are festering. Negativity is a plague for the mentally weak. No mercy, all I got is working. Never stop searching, never quite so thirsty. I'm toxic and psychotic with this logic, you can't stop it. It's been chronic since I was a boy, so neurotic and chaotic. Built to last with the webs I'm weaving. I could change the past with all I'm not achieving. Got my foot on gas, never stop competing. If you break like glass, then this life's gonna eat 'em. Make mistakes real fast, then you learn how to beat 'em. If you take off the cast, you can see all the healing. If the pain's in the past, move on from the grave and put your foot on the gas. No, never stop competing, yeah. I've been doing this, I'm on it. I just wanna be iconic. Sipping on a gin and tonic. Got me going off when I'm on this topic, yeah. If I ever play, I want it. You know that I'm always honest. Stay away from those who are toxic. Keep them out your face, no way, you don't want it, yeah. Don't try to drain my energy. The enemy is everything. It's mentally, unhealthily spreading like a rare disease. But I won't let it get to me. I don't need your therapy. I can leave a legacy of leading by intensity. Come on, we can fight this. Freedom is priceless. Spread just like a virus. Living in a crisis. Do you feel courageous? Do you seek greatness? Trust me, you can take it. Go on and take your aim. Yeah. I'm built to last with the webs I'm weaving. I can change the past with all I'm achieving. Got my foot on gas, never stop competing. If you break like glass, then this life's gonna eat 'em. Make mistakes real fast, then you learn how to beat 'em. If you take off the gas, you can see all the healing. If the pain's in the past, move on from the grave and put your foot on the gas. No, never stop competing, yeah.
Yeah, 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 yeah.
Late night crew. What the fuck is going on, man? Oh, it's gonna be some hurt feelings in this bitch tonight. I had a great week, bro. Last day of the week. For me, anyway. But for now, say what's up to your boy. Burgundy blue commentary in the building. Shout out to Carl Wilson. I had an excellent conversation with Carl Wilson today, but then again, I'm probably lying. Melissa, Nicole, Kendra, Janice, Bob, Jay, Vaughn, Barksdale. I saw the motherfucking goat in the building, bro.
What's wrong with Angela?
Tommy, what's happening, kid? Rhonda, Soul Man, Early and Often, Figures, what's happening? Latasha, J-Dub, shout out to all my people in Chicago, bro. Shout out to all my people in Dolton. Jerry, what up? Kiki, we here. What's happening, Lennox? Boston, what's happening, cuz? Hashtag save Dolton. There's some smoke on the way, bro. I tried to tell y'all what was getting ready to happen. Long Island audit, we ready, bro. Don't tell Long Island audit. Don't tell me you left because there was no meeting. Oh, niggas. Green Line, what up? John, Miss George. What up, Pills? Hashtag Shay was right. Dave Mays, what's happening, cuz? Mexican, what it do? Where's Trusty Holmes? Hush, what up? Trusty Holmes? Cooking with Frank. Oh, so we shouting out Chief Lacey early and often. Fucking put the fucking potatoes in the chat. I feel good on Saturday, nigga. I just watched Roger Rabbit with my family, nigga. It's the simple things that matter. I sure treat this motherfucker like a Toontown, I'll tell you that much. Yes. Chief Lacey O'Gratin, nigga. That is one of your nicknames too. Chief Lacey O'Gratin, aka Chief Spud. You fat. You know what? I'm not gonna start off early. Chief Lacey O'Gratin. Yo, what's happening? So, yeah. We got Chief Lacey Gratin, aka Chief Spud over in Dolton. We got Chief Almondie over in South Holland. Don't act like y'all don't forgot who Chief Almondie is. Oh, y'all don't remember Chief Almondie. I got you.
Tactical nuke incoming!
Hold on, I can't even do it because I don't want to. I'm already getting ready to start laughing at this nigga, man. You gonna tell me this nigga's head ain't Almondie? Do you know what Almondie is? Hashtag Almondie, nigga. This nigga's head. Put the almonds in the chat. Do we have an almond emoji? Is there an almond emoji before I play the video? Do we have an almond emoji? Because his head is very almondy.
I'm Sean Staples. I'm the Chief Police here at the South Holland Police Department. I've been a police officer here for our village going on 20 years now.
In 20 years, have you ever read the Constitution? I just want to know that before we start, before you start patting yourself on the back and shit, nigga. You sitting up here looking like the lead attorney with an almond head.
I think it's important for everyone as a whole to have an experience of a great.
No, his head is not quite a hazelnut. I love the attempt. I give you credit for the attempt. His head is not quite hazelnut. This is it right here, nigga. It's perfect replacement, nigga. Hold on, nigga.
Police department. What you hears now. I think it's important for everyone as a whole to have an experience of a great police department.
See, you didn't even realize I covered this nigga's face. Some of y'all like, oh, some of y'all was like, what happened to his eyes? No, I had an almond over his head.
What you'll see when you come into South Holland, you will see police presence. You will see our officers being very vigilant with their patrol. We have an understanding that it's important for our commercial district and our businesses to see our police officers.
Nigga, I'm not, you want to talk about an encounter that don't happen. I'd have spotted these niggas a block away and I'd have went and knocked on somebody's door or something, nigga. I'd have walked smooth over here, nigga. Hey, sir, nigga, if y'all want me to believe y'all out here protecting the community and shit and y'all just out here in the hood, take these fucking vests off, nigga.
You look at our stats, you look at our numbers, you look at the data. Every year, our police department is working.
Yeah, that's where your niggers can go. Your niggers can go walk down that way. And I don't want, now look, I understand you're an old lady, but take your old ass down there. The black folk get to hang out down there. Now, don't come down here. Hannibal in the cut one time. Ladies shall break out the Methuselahs. 50 motherfucking thousand for Hannibal, bro. If you not subscribed to Hannibal, mods, go grab his chat, his link, pretty please, and throw that shit in the chat. 50 motherfucking thousand for Hannibal, bro. Put the 50K in the chat, bro. He out here doing it, bro. He's out here fucking doing it, bro. So if you are not subscribed, you late to the party. It's almost plaque time, cuz. It's almost plaque time. And I happen to know that you about to have some real artillery coming down the pipe that you gonna love very soon. That's fucking amazing. So big shout out to Hannibal is Hungry. Make sure y'all go support. 50,000 ain't no small feat, man. That shit, that's work. That's real work. And bro, that kid, he's smart. He's smart as hell, bro. So Go over there and learn something, bro. Learn something. Because I learned about that damn party that Chief Lacey was at. Yeah, nah, man. Hold on, man. I'm taking the shortcut because, you know, man, Hannibal just hit 50,000, bro. So I'm about to take me a little shortcut right quick. I don't even remember where it's at in this motherfucker. I don't care because I'm about to go find it right now. I want y'all to see. I forgot to show y'all this shit last night, man. Hannibal showed this video of Lacey them, nigga. Chief Lacey, we gotta have a discussion, man. Hey, Chief Lacey, I'm gonna be honest with you, nigga. You going to prison. I watched a whole bunch of Hannibal today. I watched a whole bunch of Burgundy Blue commentary today. She's in the archives, cuz. She is in the archives. I appreciate that, Kendra. Good looking out. No, you don't, Hannibal. There's something that you can actually type. There's something that, like, how do you I don't have to. And I'm not, and it's not because I'm special, it's because there's something you have to put. I ain't gonna say it out loud. I'm gonna have to contact you and hit you, let you know. So you can unlock a whole new level of the game. Because when I learned this, it changed the game. Yeah. So he had to mute it. Oh my goodness. You still got to see it though, bro. What was the song that was playing? Tell me the song that was playing. Do you remember the song? Tell me you remember the song that was playing. I'll play the damn song myself. This song was, you just still at least got to see the video, bro. Chief Lacey and this motherfucker getting it, nigga. Hold on, nigga. Chief Lacey is getting it, nigga. Oh, there go Paul Bearer. Oh, there it is, 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 there it is. I don't care if it's muted, nigga. Please, somebody tell me the song.
That video again. I'll put it up real quick. Just this is random before we continue on, but
he said it's on the Facebook one. All right, hold on. Y'all got to hear this damn song. This video, bro.
That they seem like very happy in their crazy party.
I want you to watch it without the music first, because I'm about to go find the song. You see Chief Lacey up here, bro, and wait till you hear what fucking song this shit is, nigga. Hold on, man. I promise you, y'all gotta hear that, because I forgot about it last night, and I ain't forgetting about it again. Cause I'm damn near making the short of this. Chief Lacey ass is outrageous, bro. Hold on. Let's see. All right. Where we at? I can't think of the song is on the tip of my tongue and I can't think of it. Hold on. Hey, we gonna figure this shit out. You think I ain't? A nigga about to figure this out. What are we banging? What you want to bang? What are you banging? We gotta find this song. We're on the lookout for this song and I'm about to find it. You want to know how crazy it was to me? It's Let Me Bang by D. Thank you. Never mind. Oh, I'm not paying attention. It went over my head. Never mind. We got it. We got it. Shout out to Burgundy Blue.
Tactical nuke incoming!
Video that they seem like very happy in their crazy party.
This track is for them player haters lying on they dick. Cock blocking punks, front for a bitch. If the bitch wanna fuck me, then let me do my thing. Just step the fuck back and let me fuck this bitch. Let me bang. Let me bang. Let me bang. Let me bang.
I put it on my motherfucking mama. That's the song that was played. That's the song. Chief Lacey up there getting it, nigga. Chief Lacey was back in college, nigga.
This track is for them player haters lying on they dick. Cock blocking punks, front for a bitch. If the bitch wanna fuck me, then let me do my thing. Just step the fuck back and let me fuck this bitch. Let me bang. Let me bang.
Nigga, look, let me prove to y'all how done I was. I never do shit like this because this ain't how I roll. I was so done. I was sitting there like, I was like, what the fuck the hell was this play? I ran it back and then I said, nah, bro. He made me instantly stupid. I heard the song. I said, nah. I said, Chief Lacey really up there dancing to this shit? What the fuck is going on? This nigga Chief Lacey balled in a motherfucker. Was it a family event? Oh, stop playing, bro. I heard that shit, bro. I was over here hurt. I said, man, you can't make this up with Dolton, bro. We got Chief Lacey Gratin and we got Almondie over in South Holland. Oh man, y'all niggas just don't look good together as a unit. I want you to hear these lyrics one more time and then we go into the auditors, nigga. Just listen to these lyrics just one more time, nigga.
This track is for them player haters lying on they dick. Cock blocking punks, front for a bitch. If the bitch wanna fuck me, then let me do my thing. Just step the fuck back and let me fuck this bitch. Let me bang.
Step back and let me fuck this bitch. Let me bang. Chief Lacey, your little stubby dick. Go sit your little stubby dick ass down. Pissing all over your balls. Go sit down somewhere, nigga. Chief Lacey definitely coming up. Yep, I'm the chief. I'm fucking first. I'm chief. Nigga, you ain't fucking first because you the chief. Get your bitch ass to the back of the line, nigga. Nigga, you talking about you fucking first because you the chief. Nigga, we don't, nah, that ain't how that shit work. You tried it. This shit is not real, bro. Chadrick, what up, kid? This shit ain't real, bro. And this nigga still don't get no pussy in Dolton unless he pay for it. I stand on it. Chief Lacey, you getting pussy without paying for it in Dolton? And paying for it means get out of jail free cards, all that type of shit. How many bitches did you fuck for that $500 tickets? Nah, I can fix that. Oh, no, don't worry about it. I can fix that $500 ticket. Come on over here. Let me fix that ticket. Allegedly. Chief Lacey, did you fix any $500 tickets? Did you DM any girls? Yeah, I caught you illegally parked over in what's the name? We can talk about this first. If he bang it, he ain't arrested, let him bang. Hey girl, my homie here, he the motherfucking police chief. Look, you gonna have to let him fuck, bro. We all going to jail. What? Yeah, my homie, he the police chief, and he wanna fuck. And if you don't let him fuck, we all going to jail. Yeah, drum major, let me fix it for you. Let me fix that ticket for you. You work hard for your money, so you should let me fix that ticket for you. Hey, Chief Lacey, this ain't nothing compared to what I got planned for you next week, bro. I just want to make sure I put that out there. Let's go to South Holland, shall we, for a second?
Tactical nuke incoming!
He just want feet pictures. Yeah, just send me a picture of your feet, baby. Nah, I just want to see them toes. Ugh, nigga, you. Let me bang. Chief Lacey, I can't even concentrate. You done fucked me up, bro. These niggas out here, they out here doing it, bro. All right, South Holland PD. South Holland, home of Chief Almondie. And I'm about to take a look into South Holland. I took a naked look, if you will, today. They definitely don't ping like Dolton. They a little more quiet. Almondie is a little bit more of a quiet chief. He's not Lacey. That don't mean he good. He just ain't loud. But let's see how his officers work. Let's see how his officers do. That's what I really want to see. Hit that like button if you have not already. It feels good to be back in Oklahoma City. Even though doing this shit got me missing Indianapolis. My city. But enough of that soft shit. Let's go.
How far? Okay, what if I take one step closer? Okay, I'll go back.
Watching in slow motion as you turn around.
Go ahead, troll that ass. Hey, Jake, what up, cuz? Jake in the cut one time. Ladies, break out the Methuselahs. Good to see you, bro. Chiefs, what up? Lana, what up?
Yeah. Press on. Press harder. Press now.
We got gang activity. South Holland Police.
We got gang activity.
Car number 7 and 11. What? How are you doing?
Good. I see you're going to do the same thing, huh?
What's the same thing?
Stay back from our traffic stop.
Is this still a public sidewalk?
It looks like a public sidewalk to me.
Police officer. Stay back from our traffic stop.
Black people. I'm sorry, white people. I'll be back with y'all in a second. Excuse me. No, excuse me. Black people. How many times have you ever argued with an officer about it being a public sidewalk? How many times have you done it? We can learn a lot of shit from white people, bro. They showing us the way with 12, bro. Architect, what's happening?
Sir, step off into the parking lot. Go from there.
See, white people showed us the way. We thought it was because they were white. It's not because they white. It's because they know the law and have cameras. And you know how I know this is true? Because I've seen a large fluctuation of black people who know the law with cameras and who be serving police. I see it now. I be seeing what you would consider a hood ass nigga. He know the law and he got his camera on and he go home. Janice with the 5-piece. Ladies, shall break out the Methuselahs. Shout out to Tyson. Dwayne, Lucille, Mexican, Chiefs. They showed us the way, bro. Learn them laws. Where you at? Get that camera ready. Shit, white supremacy coming after you? That sucks, Rizzo. White people don't have that type of power over me. White supremacy is nothing just but a nigga's name as far as I'm concerned. So that's your name, white supremacy. So I'm gonna just call you Jeff like your mom named you. Nah, I know.
Look, we're conducting business like this. What you guys are doing are interfering with our traffic stop. Stay back. Stay back. Stay back. Otherwise, it's interfering.
See, if you need them to get all the way back like this, then you need to put up crime tape, nigga. They are allowed to film traffic stops, nigga. What are you so scared for?
Now I'm taking my focus off of this, which is dangerous. Now I have to worry about you guys.
You don't. We're not. Listen, man. Nobody here is a threat to you, man. Listen. This thing is not a threat to you. It's just a camera. It's just a camera.
Guns are out there. Ones that are shaped like a gun. There are several. Look them up on.
Can you say that for the camera one more time, please? He said there are guns that look like cameras.
I'm done. Here we go. Here we go already. The police make everything look like a gun. That camera, that's most likely your phone, that could be a gun. How many of your fellow officers, I'd ask this nigga, how many of your fellow officers have been hit by a camera gun? How many of you niggas have been shot in the line of duty by a camera gun? Was it 35 millimeter? How many of you niggas have been shot by a motherfucking camera gun? How many of you niggas have been shot at? You ain't even had to be hit. How many of you niggas have been shot at by a camera gun?
So you fear for your safety right now. Are you going to convince me? You're afraid for your safety right now.
Yeah, because this is what people do when they're really afraid for their safety. They turn their back to the threat and don't run. Only time you turn your back to a threat you scared of is to run. 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 Smitty, what up? King.
What a fucking scaredy cat.
Pussy.
Afraid for safety.
What a pussy.
Don't interfere. What do you, wait, how do you define interference?
This action right now.
This
Action right now is interference, so you're going to arrest me right now.
Nope.
No,
That's what I
so
thought.
I'm not interfering.
You are.
I am or I'm not. Which one is it, sir? I am. What's your name and badge number, man? Hey.
Hold on, no, nigga. Roll. Nope. Roll that window down. Nope. Name, badge number. Don't you? No, nigga. No. I'm going to need that name. And I'm going to need that badge number. Jake. It ain't shit you going to do about it. I'm going to get that name. And I'm going to get that badge number.
What's your name and badge number?
Have you ever had the police run from you? Let's just step back and enjoy the beauty of the police running from these niggas. It's two niggas, bro, with cameras. These niggas is running, bro. This nigga get on my motherfucking nerves. This nigga running, nigga. This nigga's out of here, nigga. I'm the fuck on, man. Fuck, these niggas got cameras and shit, nigga. They about to kill me. The drive of shame, nigga.
Boom.
Two niggas with cameras out, bro. I told you, cameras, bro. Police. Whoa, what you doing with that? Whoa, why? Hey, watch how you waving that. It's a fucking camera. It's a motherfucking camera. These, bro. Oh. Nah, let's get into it, bro. Hey, I got some good news for some people at Dolton that you might want to hear. So there's these motherfuckers in Jacksonville, Mississippi called the Goon Squad, okay? Yeah, the Goons, right? Let me tell you about these goon ass niggas. You want to hear something good about these goon ass niggas? You ready for it? 6 of them are waiting sentencing, okay? 1 of them got sentenced already. What do you think the sentence was? What do you think the sentence was? They gave that nigga a 20-piece, nigga. And he got another sentencing he got to go through, if I'm not mistaken. That was just for his federal charges. His federal charges, they gave that nigga a 20-piece. So just imagine you the other cops waiting for your turn, and you sitting there, and it's like, yeah, we're going to see what they give old Dave. They probably won't give Dave too much. They probably won't give Dave too much. Dave come back to the cell. What they give you? 20. Them cops was down there doing some fuckery. They were known as the Goon Squad. That was their name. Shout out to Armed Fisherman for this video. We're going to continue in South Holland, though.
What's going on, buddy? Soliaka here.
The motherfucker Armed Fisherman. Here they are out in Thornton Township, bro.
Guys.
They're not in Dolton anymore.
Yeah.
Hello. Hello. How's it going?
You guys township employees? We have to leave our
Nigga, you know they not township employees. They white, nigga. Stop.
premises. Whatever meeting is going on is at that door.
You cannot be here.
about? This is
Who are you?
public
I'm
access.
over buildings and grounds. You cannot be here.
You're
You're
over
over.
public access.
Pardon me?
This is public access.
This is not public access. You cannot.
Who told you that?
I'm asking you
Is
to
there a
leave.
sign?
Triple stamp a double stamp. You can't triple stamp a double stamp, Lord. You can't triple stamp a double stamp.
You cannot triple stamp a double stamp, nigga. You cannot triple stamp a double stamp.
Lord.
So I'm not gonna argue.
This is a sidewalk.
Sir. I'm asking.
I'm not arguing with you. Who the fuck are you, nigga? You ain't no police. You just some nigga with a fleece on. So you might want to get out of here before I fleece your ass. This nigga out here with a burgundy fleece on talking about, I'm not arguing with you. I know, there ain't no argument that be had. Get the fuck from out of here, nigga. Mo, what's happening, kid? The man himself. What's happening, Mo? You still owe me for what my Celtics did to them Raptors. I ain't forgot either. What's happening, bro?
You to leave.
So you're not telling us to leave. You're asking.
I'm asking
Yeah,
you
you're asking
to leave.
Right. Okay, but we're not doing anything wrong.
You're not doing anything right either.
I don't even know what that means.
No one knows what it means, but it's provocative.
What are you talking about?
Sir.
What?
Sir.
The First Amendment is a right.
Sir.
Are you
Are you a township resident? Yes or no? Are you a township? Hold on, wait. Sir,
Are you on Team Tips?
I'm asking.
First of all, let's talk. We got to talk about something first. Besides this nigga trying to violate they rights as a fucking civilian. Oh no, nigga! If you don't put some motherfucking olive oil on these motherfucking elephant tusk hands, this nigga been straight punching cinder blocks. What the fuck is this? Were you baking before? Is that powdered sugar? Oh no. These ashy ass knuckles. Oh no, nigga. Nah, nigga. You gonna have to lube them hands down, my nigga. This nigga, bro, if he try to do that Mr. Miyagi shit with his hands, he gonna start a fire. Oof, nigga, that motherfucking fleece gonna catch on fire, nigga. Damn. He said it's a fog advisory. Damn, look at that motherfucker ass. That hand ashy to the motherfucker, nigga. Oh, shit. I do not give you permission to put this ashy ass hand on the internet, nigga. Don't take my hand. You see how ashy that damn hand is? Focus in on my blazers or my fleece or something, nigga.
I'm asking you.
Oh, look at it, nigga. Oh my goodness. How did your shit get that ashy? This nigga got right out of the tub and went into a walk-in freezer, nigga. Dried them hands all the way out, nigga. This nigga look like he been sitting around just holding dry ice all day, nigga. This nigga sitting there with a handful of dry, his hands smoking and shit. Nigga, when you throw that shit in the trash, why the fuck you sitting there holding dry ice, nigga? Oh, shit.
Team Tip or against Team Tip? You said you weren't telling us.
This nigga got old trucker headset on. Yeah, nigga, I'm calling 12 now, nigga. What you do? Just get done working on somebody's engine block, nigga? He just dropped somebody's transmission with these hands, nigga. Damn. And what is this 89 earpiece, nigga? Yep, I'm calling 12, nigga. I've had about enough of this. These white people think it's all G around here. They don't know that Karen shit don't work around here. I'm calling the fucking police. Police black around here. They don't even know it.
Public sidewalk. This is literally...
This is private property.
This is public property.
This is private property.
This nigga said it's private property. These niggas just be lying to people. You know why they say that shit and it sounds so ridiculous to y'all? Because that law works 99% of the time. Most of the time they'll say that to somebody and people go, oh, okay, sorry. It's not private property, nigga. Try again. They check this shit before they come, nigga.
Sir. Have you completely bumped your head? I'm gonna tell you something. I'm a disabled veteran with PTSD.
Good
you are
for you.
sending me in a place that is...
Wait a minute. You don't get to come over here and say that you got PTSD and I'm sending you in a panic because I won't do what you say. Fuck you and your PTSD, nigga. It can't no grown man ever hit me with a doctor's note. You a grown man, nigga. You should have kept your PTSD ass on the other side of this lot, nigga, and don't come over here fucking with me. I'm sorry, I don't accept doctor's notes from grown-ass men that want confrontation. You can't come and start a confrontation with me and then pull out a doctor's note. I'm not going for that. You wouldn't hit a man with glasses, would you, if he come over here talking shit? This nigga gonna come over here and start shit, then a nigga, wait, I have PTSD. You know what people with PTSD normally don't do? Start shit. They normally don't just go around starting shit. Again, these niggas are just holding their camera up and you came over here fucking with them and now you talking about you got PTSD. Man, go sit your bitch ass down. It ain't even wet over here.
Sir. Have you completely bumped your head? I'm gonna tell you something. I'm a disabled veteran with PTSD.
No, we're not doing that. I don't give a fuck about you being a vet. You're not doing that. Why would you disgrace all the disabled veterans by pulling this fucking card right now when you starting shit? You never expected when you went over there to tell them niggas to leave, you never expect them niggas to say no. Now that they done said no, now you a veteran and you got PTSD, then what? So are you unqualified for this job of monitoring the lot? Do you need a new job, nigga? How dare you, bro? You gonna go start a fight and then turn around, I'm disabled. Oh, hell no. Nigga, I will tell a nigga in the wheelchair to eat a dick. You roll your goofy ass over here talking shit, you gonna roll back over there with hurt feelings, nigga. The fuck you mean? I get tired of this shit in America where it's like it's certain groups of people that are allowed to just talk shit about shit to and about everybody because they think they up under some blanket of protect. Nigga, fuck you. This nigga try to say he a disabled veteran with PTSD.
You are sending me in a place that is not good for me.
Well, then this isn't the right job for you, buddy.
I can't take it no more.
No wonder
Oh shit. Oh nigga, I'm with you, bro. Oh man. Oh shit.
PTSD. You are sending me in a place that is not good for me.
Well, then this isn't the right job for you, buddy.
I can't take it no more.
No wonder you smoke.
Jackie, what's happening, cuz?
Yeah, you drove over here. We were minding our own business.
That's right here.
Thank you. We were just over here minding our business. You come over here, I'm disabled. Get your disabled ass in the truck and put away from here then, nigga.
The access is clear for Team Tiff. Hey, come over here. We got a problem.
You're the only problem.
Yeah, we got a problem. We got two white people that apparently don't care about veterans. Yeah, I pulled out the veteran card. They white and they look like they support vets. So I told them I was a disabled vet. They ain't really give a fuck about that shit. So I'm gonna need y'all to come out here and arrest these hunkies. 10-4.
You're the only problem, dude. You are the only problem. And then you said your PTSD. I don't know what that means. Does that mean you're gonna try to get violent with somebody?
See? WPS at its finest right there. So when you say you have PTSD, does that mean you're possibly gonna get violent with me? That big mouth done got you in trouble. You should have shut the fuck up. So I just want to get I just want to get clarification. So when you say that you have PTSD, does this mean that you could possibly spaz out and stab me? Anything physical?
I mean,
are you on medication?
Let's just be real. What does it mean that your PTSD?
Shut up, Butters.
Don't worry, Mr. Stotch. Whatever traumatized your son in his past, we'll find it.
You're literally the groundskeeper trying to give orders? What does it mean that your PTSD and that word?
Man, I fucks with these dudes. This is the exact line of question I be on. What are you talking about? You got PTSD? You came over here fucking with us.
Gonna trigger you or something? Are you trying to blame us for how you're going to react? That don't fly around here.
Talk that shit.
You know what I mean? You're responsible for how you act. You chose to drove your truck over here. You chose to get far.
John in the cup one time. Ladies, break out the Methuselahs. Have a great night, sir.
Far too close to any of us. And as far as I'm concerned, I would prefer to still practice social distancing so you could stay 6 to 10 feet away from me.
As a matter of fact, nigga, get you and your hot breath back up. Is that Cools I smell? You smell like Cools. No, I'm allergic to Cools. I'm gonna need you to back up 6 to 10 feet to respect social distancing. And I'm still gonna be, and I am still recording.
Leave me alone!
Is that too much to ask?
I backed up.
I'll back up a little bit too, because I don't want this guy's PTSD to get triggered. Because I don't know what that means. I don't know if he's got a weapon in his pocket that he's going to plan on.
Hey, yeah, matter of fact, nigga, I'm going to need you to take your hand out of your pocket. Hey, hold on, nigga. Hey, my nigga, get your hand. Hey, whoa, whoa, whoa. Take your hand out of your pocket. Now, I don't feel safe with your hand. Who you on the phone with? Do you have weapons on you? Do you have anything sharp on you that can poke or stab me? Who are you on the phone with? Hang that call up.
Pulling out a weapon and like shooting me? But he brought up the PTSD for a reason.
Is that even a government vehicle you're driving?
Or is that your personal vehicle?
It would have been easy.
This is what I'm talking. Shout out to McCoy. What's happening? This is what I'm talking about. I don't understand. And I don't want nobody to misconstrue what I've said. PTSD is serious. That's why I'm like, nigga, what are you doing? There's some serious shit that motherfuckers deal with coming back from war and shit. Which, if you a disabled veteran, what you doing out here violating the motherfucker's rights when you claim you got disabled fighting for them? Because this is what y'all tell me every war is really for, right? Y'all fighting for our freedoms and all the shit that we call free. And then you come back and you come work for this bitch. I got you.
Easier if you had just read the Constitution before trying to do this, before you bumped your head on the First Amendment like you did.
That First Amendment will get you every time.
Every time.
When you try to be tyrannical about it.
Yeah.
The right of the
Go
people.
get your bitch ass. You thought it was all. Bro, this is the saddest walk to a truck ever, nigga.
That First Amendment vehicle.
Yeah, nigga, when my brother get off work. Yeah, y'all lucky, nigga. Y'all lucky my brother at work, nigga. Y'all lucky. But when my brother get off work, I'm gonna shoot y'all.
That First Amendment will get you every time.
I'm gonna have him shoot the shit out of both of y'all. Oh, wait.
When you try to be tyrannical about it.
Too. But when them niggas get off work, I'm gonna have them shoot the shit out of both of y'all.
The right of the people to peaceably assemble.
Nah, y'all won this time, nigga. Wait till my brother get off work.
What's up? Long time.
Uh-oh. South Holland PD on scene. Apparently one of his sister done got off work. His big sister, she got off work early. Come on through, big sis. What you got?
No see.
I'll be honest with you, this is the first time I'm meeting you guys.
Miss Cat, what up?
What's your name?
No, what's your name? I'll ask the questions.
Eric, what up? Oh, nigga, he's already in his bag.
No see.
He's already in his bag.
This is the first time I'm meeting you guys.
What's your name?
What's your name?
No, what's your name? I'll ask the questions around here.
Yeah. We don't do questions over here. We asking questions. We not answering shit from you at all. Oh yeah, yeah. She's sexy, but she looking a little studdy around the jawline. This is a little studdy. I don't know, bro. She looked better from the other angle.
There's a public meeting going on here. Okay, there's a news truck right there.
Gotcha.
Do you see the news truck?
This is a matter of great
Okay,
public
do you see the public meeting that's going on in there?
Building that you don't seem to realize is public property.
Check this bitch.
Okay, the right of the people to assemble peaceably, the right of the people to press.
So why aren't you guys in there then?
Well, I'll ask the questions,
No, you're
okay?
not.
Look, I'll ask the questions, bitch.
I'm a cop, and you will respect my authority.
Yeah. We don't have to be in there.
So
Well, I don't
why
know.
aren't you guys inside in the meeting then if you guys are so curious about it?
We'll ask the questions around here, Rojas.
Are you a police officer?
No.
What the fuck's that? She's like, wait, you think you have authority? So what, are you the police? No, bitch. These are my rights.
One of the people.
So then why are you asking me questions?
Because that's the power of the people.
Burn! 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 Burn!
They
So if you're
press
gonna
on their
ask me
government.
questions, then I can ask you questions too, right?
Well, you're not going to get any answers.
Yeah, you can ask me, but I ain't answering shit.
How are you doing?
What's up? Oh yeah, we've met you before.
Welcome to public property.
This nigga, look at how he know. This nigga already know. Hold on, nigga. When he saw who it was, the nigga already knew what time it was. He already knows. He looked up and saw them niggas. He's like, wait, what?
What's up? Oh yeah, we've met you before.
Shit. Man, I ain't know it was these niggas.
Welcome to public property.
Yeah, welcome to the public meeting that's going on.
Yeah.
What's going on?
Yeah, I like you better already. What's your name?
We've met you before.
What's your name again?
What's up?
Reyes, right?
Yeah.
Is that Lonzo Ball?
Yeah, yeah. How are you doing? You know this is
Lonzo
public
done
property,
grew his hair out,
right?
man.
How are you doing? You know this is public property, right? It's public property?
Nigga, is it public? The cops playing defense be the funniest shit ever to me.
Are you doing defamation?
I mean, it's an easy question. We all know it's public property,
You
right?
guys could look really good if you were just like, yeah, you have a right to be here, of course. You have a right to film. You have a right to peaceably assemble.
This is how you know a nigga know he ain't going to jail. If my coffee get cold, I'm suing the shit out of all of y'all, nigga. I'm just letting you, if this fucking coffee in my hand get cold, I'm suing the shit out of your department, nigga. You violate my speech and you get this coffee cold? Nah, we not doing that. I do not plan on putting this coffee down, just so you know. Just so you know, I do not plan on putting this motherfucking coffee down, nigga.
You have every right to film, for sure. Absolutely.
Okay,
and the
perfect.
Right to be here too. This is public property. This isn't private property. This is literally the steps of City Hall. Are you guys going City Hall?
To the meeting, or what are you doing?
We're doing whatever we want that's in the bounds of freedom.
I'm just talking.
Okay, we don't have to explain it. You're trying to, but we don't have to tell you
Okay, she a little more sexy again. Hey, what's up, baby?
what we're doing.
Why don't you take that gun off your hip? You ain't gotta be so mean. Don't be so mean, baby. You know you want to smile. Don't be mean,
We're
boo.
just gathering content. We're just gathering content for a story.
Well, 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 boys. Looks like we got a Mexican standoff.
That's racist.
Listen, it's not going to work between us, okay?
Shit, I wouldn't want to.
Your job?
Wait. Is that an overbite? Nah, I'm fucking. Baby, just take that shield off. Come on, let's go talk. We can talk about your career over a margarita. You look like you like margaritas. Come on, get you a little chimichanga and a margarita. We can talk about your career choices.
On the sidewalk.
It's not going to work between us.
Hey, just so you know, nigga, as you rolling up, just so you know, I don't plan on sitting this coffee down before you even park that truck, nigga. Don't even park that truck. thinking I'm gonna put this coffee down. Cause that go for you too. Your fat ass get out of this motherfucking truck. Cause I know you're fat. That's why you're in the truck. You get out of that motherfucking truck and you try to get me to put this coffee down, I'm gonna shoot the shit out of you too. And you're not getting qualified immunity.
What's up? We brought more to the party.
They're saying it's public property, so they have every right to be here.
Yeah, absolutely we have a right to
Is
be
it
here.
is it public property?
It is.
Oh,
Thank you.
why'd you lie to us?
Wait. What was that?
Public property, so they have every right to be here.
Yeah, absolutely we have a right to be here.
Is it public property?
It is.
Oh. Oh, why'd you lie to us? Why did you lie to us?
No, hang on now. There's two sides. Did they ask you to leave? That you're causing this disturbance?
No, we're not causing a disturbance.
Nobody's causing the disturbance.
Not doing anything.
That's the best bet. Bye bye.
Nah, man, get the fuck out of here, bro. Just get the fuck out of here. He ain't suing me over that coffee. Pack up and let's get the fuck out of here, nigga. He's not planning on putting that coffee down, so let's just get up out of here.
No, we're not causing a disturbance.
Nobody's causing the disturbance.
Not doing anything.
That's the best.
Why you leave a little homie on stuck? I ran. I mean, what?
Oh, bye bye.
Got motive.
Bye bye.
And make sure you go subscribe.
Man, shout out to the armed fisherman. South Holland out here getting hoed. Yeah, y'all thought y'all was getting ready to lock a nigga up. Y'all thought y'all was getting ready to lock a nigga up. Yeah, he's causing a disturbance. How, bitch? By calling you a bitch? Calling you a bitch ain't a disturbance, bitch. Oh, raggedy bitch. Bitch. You a bitch. Free speech, bitch. I want to see this video they put up that says, "Where's Tiff?" And the guys that were out there were, let me tell you, Broken System, Broken Trust was out there with People Press Harder. Pause. Broken System, Broken Trust, and People Press Harder YouTube channels. There you go. Hopefully I do remember to put the damn links in the description. Oh yeah, we seen Almond Head.
Could you tell us your name first, Chief?
So, Sean Staples, Chief of Police, South Holland Police Department.
All right.
Staples, STAPLES. And to my left, I have Deputy Chief Chris LaRue, LARE.
C-H-R-I-S.
Correct.
S-C-A-N.
S-H-A-W-N.
Thank you so much. Did Mr. Andrew Holmes turn himself in to your police department this morning?
No.
That wasn't the reports. The reports were that he turned himself in. You know what? I ain't even playing this game with you on Almond Head. We not even doing this game. This nigga head is so almondy, nigga. And then he got that Jay-Z top lip. Oh, no. Oof. How did you get that shirt on? Oh, it buttons. Almond Joy's got nuts. So does he. Just one big ass almond, nigga, coming out of his neck. Now, today is Saturday, so we know the news cycle is basically not a thing today. And, you know, hold on. I want to make sure of something before, because there's a story we got to talk about that every lady needs to pay attention to. We got a serious story that all the ladies need to pay attention to, bro. I'm hoping to hear, while I'm thinking about it, I'm hoping to hear back from Dr. Cloud. You know what I learned about Dolton today? Nobody agrees on food in Dolton. Nobody. That place is so small and nobody likes the same shit. Like where I come from, east side people eat certain shit, west side people eat certain shit. I mean, obviously you know, you go outside the norm or whatever. But like Dolton's so small, I just knew asking people certain shit. Nobody agrees on food in Dolton. Nobody. This shit's been it's actually been a pretty cool experience to learn that them niggas don't agree on food in Dolton. I don't know if it's because they right next to Chicago, which has everything. They just so spoiled like that. But nigga, as small as that town is, they do not agree on food. I stand on it. Very random. A very random fact in my studies of Dolton today. These niggas don't agree on food. I've talked to multiple people about food today, and they all said something different, nigga. They all said something different. They all said something different. That fucked me up. Hope there's no restaurants by the poop burning factory. What if they got good air filters? What if they got the top of the line air filters? This was more like a project I was working on, Kendra. If you remind me off air, I'll tell you more. 2-star? Nigga, you see them 3 stars on this nigga shit? Yeah, no Portillo, nothing, bro. Them niggas don't agree on food. Before I'm getting ready to talk about this other story. Before I do, I had a talk with Carl Wilson today, and I'm not gonna disclose much of what I talked with her about. I just want to say this. First of all, I'm gonna say this to Carl. I'm so glad when I said what I said to you in that one moment that shall remain nameless. I never thought that you would actually take that serious. I got mad respect for you. That's some real ass shit, and I fucks heavy with people who do real ass shit like that. So, I just want to say that. Number 2, we are going to talk about Alexis Wilson next week, and that's going to include a lot of things going around Dolton. It's probably going to take me a day or 2 to do. Now, if I get this interview, I will be doing this interview Monday. If not, then I will be starting Alexis Wilson on Monday. Dolton got multiple places, but everybody don't like the same shit. Literally, I've had people tell me stuff that everybody like, and I had another person tell me everybody hates the same thing. And I haven't told anybody what anybody else told me. I just collected this info from people. So I didn't tell anybody like, so-and-so said this. What do you think? No, it was just like, tell me what you think. And then I'll be like, well, what about so-and-so? Oh, nah. Some people, yeah, they fuck with that. How many people have heard of Are We Dating the Same Guy? Press 1 for yes. Press 2 for no. All the girls are getting ready to push 1. Uh-oh, geek. Any fellas that push 2, that's bad business for you. Are we dating the same guy? Is groups of women who have decided that when they are suspect their guy of cheating. Let me tell you how it's supposed to work. It's supposed to work like if you were a girl, you start suspecting something's up with your guy, maybe he's cheating. You go into this group to see if somebody else is dating your dude. But you got to remember that if you just post a picture of your dude, if some bitch think your dude's hot, she'll fucking lie to get you to break up so she can slide in his DM. But no, girls would never do this. Girls would never do anything like this. Girls would never turn this into a rumor mill. They would never use it as retaliation or ways to ruin men's life. They would never motherfucking do this. Would they?
Tactical nuke incoming!
The women we spoke with feel they did nothing wrong. They say the truth and their opinions are protected against defamation.
It's very bizarre. The accusations, they're baseless. I feel not just for myself, but for my co-defendants and for the other women that he's gone after.
Olivia Berger and Vanessa Valdez are just 2 of multiple women being sued for defamation, libel, sex-based discrimination, and other allegations.
He's suing these bitches, 50 of these hoes in this group, slandering and defaming this nigga, because probably they wanted him and that nigga didn't want, from what we gonna get into it. First Amendment amended complaint for defamation, libel per se, sex-based discrimination and violation of the Unruh Civil Rights Act, gender violence in violation of California Civil Code 52.4, false light, invasion of privacy, intentional infliction of emotional distress, intentional interference with prospective economic advantage, negligent interference with prospective economic advantage, civil conspiracy, and declaratory relief. This nigga's not playing with these hoes.
By Stuart Lucas Murray.
He's basically suing us for $2.6 million in damages.
And by the quality of that t-shirt, bitch, you ain't got it.
I'm broke, nigga, I'm broke.
That Old Navy t-shirt, yeah, bitch, you ain't got it. You look like the vindictive type.
It all started with this post on the Facebook group.
T in comments if approved, but I'm curious if anyone has met Lucas in person. I'm not sure if that's even his real name. See, you're already starting off. See, for me to believe where you coming from, the first post should not sound like this. The nigga ain't even done nothing. 238 comments. 238, nigga.
Are we dating the same guy? When Olivia and Vanessa saw the post and all the comments, they added their own experiences.
He seemed, in my opinion, pretty smug and very arrogant. The entire date, he was putting me down for various things, my job included.
Vanessa.
Tell me the put down. We don't know. Apparently this shit real because the judge didn't just throw this shit out. I can't wait to see what you hoes were saying. The bitter bitch brigade thought it was all G. The bitter bitch brigade thought it was all G. Yeah, you knew it was going to be a Y back in the mix.
Never went on a date with Murray because she says she didn't like the messages he sent her.
Wait, you already did. Why is there a guy in your pic, genius? I'm amused by how you think you know me well enough to talk to me like one of your buddies. Read my caption, genius. Nobody reads captions, moron, but it's fun watching you burn. Listen, I wish you well in your search. Good luck. So why would you see? This is why you getting ready to lose, bitch. You've already lost. Explain to me why when this nigga says, I wish you well in your search, I'm out of here. Why would you take his profile picture and shit and go to a group? Are we dating the same guy to see if he's a cheater? He literally don't want you.
At one point, even calling her a moron.
Everything I said was just my experience with him and my opinions on how I think, he should not be on dating sites.
We contacted Murray for comment, but he declined an on-camera interview. Instead, he directed us to this website with a long statement that says in part, this action is not a game, and the accusation...
Matter of fact, I'm going to go get the whole statement because the news cut out some of his statement that was, in my opinion, very fucking important. Look at his whole statement jumping off. Is this it? Nah. Why are y'all niggas hiding that shit? Saw it earlier. Where did I see it? Nope, that one ain't it. Because I got the whole press conference from these girls, and when you see this press conference, nigga, you gonna lose your motherfucking mind. Let's see. Okay, so here's the part. So I got the rest of the statement. So what's on the screen, I'm going to read, and then I'm going to read the rest of it with the news cut off. The news puts, this action is not a game, and the accusations against the defendants are serious. I rejected each of them and cut them off quite swiftly, like that text message looked like. For years, you hear me? Years. For years, key defendants obsessively tracked, stalked, and incited harassment against me. These are women with whom I had little to no interaction. In every case of interaction, I rejected each one of them and cut them off quite swiftly. Instead of going their separate ways, they went on for months and years to spread misinformation about me and countless others. Their actions were deliberate, and now they are playing the victims. Why'd y'all cut all of that off? That seems like it's very pertinent.
Accusations against the defendants are serious. I rejected each of them and cut them off quite swiftly. Instead of going their separate ways, they went on for months and years to spread misinformation about me and countless others. Their actions were deliberate, and they are now playing the victims, unquote. His full statement will be up on our website.
This is not his first lawsuit. It's not his second lawsuit. It's not his fifth lawsuit. He has a pattern, and It seems to me that that pattern is most often directed towards women.
What have you learned?
Excuse me. Let me say this. Maybe women keep falling for the trap. Maybe he's really a high value type of guy that all bitches want. He probably make a lot of money. That's why he's so short with y'all. And y'all all think y'all the one. And when you see you can't have him, you try to ruin him for everybody else. Again, why would the court let this go on if he had no case? Wait until y'all hear this fucking press conference. It's the craziest shit I've ever heard. I ain't even watched. I watched like 4 minutes. I was like, nah, I'm going to work with this.
Experience.
The importance of speaking up and telling the truth and not being silenced.
Vanessa and Olivia say they're going public with this case because they want to raise awareness and also because they are looking for representation and money to fight this battle. Alex, Christine, I'll send it back to you guys in the studio.
All right, Gina, keep us updated. Thank you so much.
I got one more news report before I play the press conference.
New at 5:30, is the guy you're dating playing the field? Is he dating someone else? Or are you the only one? They're questions many single women have, and there's a Facebook group that's dedicated to answering those questions.
But one man says it's gone too far and has damaged his reputation, so much so he's now suing. And Morgan, you found out there's a Facebook page that has a Charlotte connection.
Yep, it does, and the lawsuit firm heading up this suit expects it to go to class action. The invite-only group, Are We Dating the Same Guy, started with seemingly pure intentions.
Hey, I've been dating my boyfriend for 2 years. He's acting weird. Is anyone dating him?
On its webpage, the founder says she operates red flag awareness groups around the world with the goal to keep women safe from
red flag awareness. See, this is the way of trying to turn anything into a sex crime now. This shit where girls are sitting in this group talking about, yeah, we got to gossip about men to protect ourselves. No, you don't. You don't even know the bitches you talking to. Some of these bitches might actually be dudes. But y'all treat the shit like Fight Club, though.
From, quote, dangerous or toxic men. Each page
Stella,
is
what up? Rob, what up?
location-based.
Mara, what up?
The one here in Charlotte has 34,000 members, some of whom didn't want to talk on camera out of fear they'd get kicked out of the group.
They have no idea that they're even being posted on there because the first rule of Are We Dating the Same Guy?
Steve, I saw that story too.
They stole from Fight Club is you can't talk about it.
Mark Trent represents a Chicago man who claims Meta, Facebook, Are We Dating the Same Guy?
So you hear that, Dolton? They suing motherfuckers for this too. Don't get your Tiffany. Do not be in that group getting the village sued over this group.
And dozens of group members defamed and attacked his client's moral character by publishing false accusations about him on the site. In one instance, a group member shared a news article of another man who was charged with sexually assaulting a woman he met on a dating app.
You can't talk about me in a group and then bring up some other nigga that got charged with a sex crime. That'll get you sued, bitch.
The plaintiff, Nico, apparently isn't the only one experiencing personal and false accusations that hurt more than just the ego.
I went out with him a few times just over a year ago. He told me what I wanted to hear until I slept with him, and then he ghosted. I'd steer clear. That sounds pretty serious. Why are you fucking niggas? And when you say he told me the things that I wanted to hear, did he tell you all those things the same night he met you? Just asking. Just asking.
Oh.
Women are posting pictures of men.
He's been posted here before. The poster said he sent her a slew of text messages calling her names because she didn't want to spend time. Man, y'all hoes are liars.
Basically defaming them, making nasty comments, malicious comments. We've had men call us, say that they've been put on administrative leave, that they lost their job.
Administrative leave? Chief Lacey, you been put on leave for fucking with these hoes on there? Are we dating the same spud? Are we dating the same spud? They just got pictures of potatoes and then Chief Lacey popped up there.
They didn't get promoted, that women will call them up and disengage from them from dating because they had one of their friends check them out on these groups.
One of the defendants is from South Carolina, but Trent believes some of the accounts operate under fake names. He also believes Meta is to blame and anticipates it's only a matter of time until he has a class action lawsuit.
And that's the thing. And here's where it gets tricky for you bitches. If he can't find all of the people that's done this because they're using fake names and shit on your platform, and you don't fork that shit over, that's gonna open them up for liability. So just so y'all know, Facebook getting ready to snitch on y'all niggas. I keep telling y'all niggas get off that demon motherfucking platform. But watch what happened.
Nico's image was always at the top of the page that was being monetized by Facebook through Facebook ads and otherwise. Well, how did that happen? It would only happen if Facebook was involved with the programming behind the group, not the group itself.
Mark Trent says they're seeking monetary damages. They also want Meta to monitor these groups more closely and not hide behind Section 230, which oftentimes grants social media companies immunity in situations like this.
So I want y'all to hear this motherfucking press conference. I want y'all to hear this fucking press conference, bro. Hold on. Let me look at something right quick. Hold up 2 seconds. All right, cool. I'm ready to move forward. Watch this press conference, nigga. These hoes are outrageous.
Complete and in good faith, reflecting our deep respect for the judicial system. We are aware of the plaintiff's request for an extension, a motion we perceive as an attempt to protract these proceedings unnecessarily.
See how they're all, I had to stop it there already. Because you see how she's framing it? Like, okay, he sued us, but he, instead of him just getting on with it, he's delaying the process, which is him, you know, trying to hold control over us as women. No, he can't there's 50 bitches he's trying to sue, and some of you hoes have used fake names, and again, you hoes ain't even realized that y'all been confiding in motherfuckers that maybe it was another bitch. Playing victim, bro.
Such delays can place an undue burden on all defendants, and we believe it is a tactic that serves to...
What do you, Yo-Yo, what do you mean? Taken down from where? Who told you that it's been taken down? All right, hold on. Let's find out together. Hey, are we dating the same guy, bitches? We'll be right back.
Who cares if she really happy though? I miss the.
Did I miss something? See right there.
It's the old Tiffany.
Whole party going on, right? Whole nightclub.
Hold on. Wait, hold on. Let me see something. You pull it down? I see what happened. Let me show you something, Tiffany. And this is why I told you to be quiet. Let me show you something. Let me teach all of y'all something. I'm gonna teach you a lesson right quick. I'm gonna teach everybody something right quick. Almond head, get your almond head ass out the way. You know why you should listen to Shay whenever Shay says, hey man, shut the fuck up. I know I be getting at you. I know it's hard too. I make it hard for you to shut up. Because I want you to know how important it is for you to shut up. Tiffany, the moment you put that video up, I went and grabbed it myself. I have a hard copy of it. When I encounter fools like you, the moment you put something on the internet, I grab it. Because I know you niggas think you can delete anything. So let me show y'all something. I had to look at it twice. I was like, nah, I just searched it in YouTube bar to see if it come up. I didn't even like go to the shit. So I saw this. That's wrong. That's wrong. That's supposed to be an A. You know, like in the thumbnail. Now, all I'm going to say is this, Tiffany. This is what happens when you do stupid shit. Now all this shit's on the internet. Forever. March 23rd, 2024. As soon as your channel got nuked, somebody popped another one up. You so stupid, bro. So let me ask you a question. Seriously. Before we get back to Molly lying ass. Let me ask you a serious question. If she was telling the truth in that video, why she take it down? Take it down. Oh, I'll tell you why. Even if she was telling the truth, she did several illegal things in that video. I will be uploading the episode in full on my channel tomorrow. Because I don't even have to react to it because I have the right to preserve history. Once you make something public, you don't get to snatch it out of rotation. You stupid bitch. Why the fuck won't you sit your dumb ass down, you dumb bitch? It's still up on Apple Spot. Bro, I'm telling you. I think what happened was, who was it? Eric. And Eric's been doing this. Eric was saying this shit last night. Said now I had 222 likes, which of course is, you know, demon time.
Yo, the devil's in full effect.
With 1.3 thousand dislikes. Tiffany, I've been on YouTube for years and I ain't never had a video nuke like that. But I also know what I'm doing. I win all of my videos by like 90% though. At least 90. Come on, Tiffany. Let me show you what 90% look like. You talking about winning a race by 82%. Come on, Tiffany. Let me show you something. Let me show you something. Why am I going to show this, Rhonda?
I'm petty.
That's right. See, Tiffany, this is what you see over here. 90%. You be seeing 90s, 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 Tiffany. 90s. You had a negative number. I don't even know what those look like. I don't know what a negative number look like. You just knew because you went and got that weave done that you could YouTube. That ain't how that shit work. Chief Lacey, bring your fat ass to Oklahoma and watch what happened. I'm calling the fucking federal, I'm calling the FBI. I'm not even calling Oklahoma City Police Department on you. If you come here, I'm calling the fucking Federal Bureau of Investigation, nigga. Hello? Is this the FBI? I want to snitch. Yup, I want to tell. There's a fat ass potato at my door. I would never call the police on anybody, which is why I will call the FBI on Lacey. So, and that goes for any other you motherfucking farmers at the Dolton Police Department that want to start some shit. Tiffany, I'm telling you what happens. She saw the stats. She was probably getting roasted. She's a narcissist. Narcissists can't sit there and see that shit. Because it's hard for a normal person to read negative comments. Even if you truly in your life, it's not about you, it's hard for you to read negative comments unless you're used to it. But you got to get used to it. A narcissist, they ain't getting used to that shit. That's disconnection time. So yeah, I can see that them motherfucker, because ain't nobody commenting on Apple and Spotify like they are on YouTube. Motherfuckers, that's part of the game on YouTube. That ain't really part of the game anywhere else. If you really podcasting on Apple and Spotify, odds are you got your phone in your pocket. But if you on YouTube, yeah, some people have YouTube in their pocket and they'll slide somewhere so they can drop something in the chat. Shout out to my third shifters. You surprised she didn't disable the comments? The bitch can't read. Okay, let me go ahead and teach you. I'm gonna go ahead and give y'all another behind the scenes YouTube look. I'm feeling generous. So let me give you a behind the scenes look. And you tell me if Tiffany Henry can handle this. And it took her like 55 weeks to get this video up. Obviously, her video didn't have no chapters because she lazy and stupid. She don't know how to do chapters. Thumbnail, that's the most time she spent because she got to look perfect. She ain't know how to do no playlist. She ain't do none of this shit. None of it. Oh, no. There's no AI on that. She wasn't tagging the video, all this shit, putting the right language. Hold on. Let me make sure I put the right language. She didn't do all of this. And this is one page. This ain't all of what has to go in. So yeah, you get all the way down here before you see turn off the comments. Nigga, once she saw that she didn't have to scroll down to click save, nigga, she never scrolled down. You see how far turning the comments off are? All the way down. This stupid bitch wasn't scrolling all the way down. She dumb. She get mad when something be like, you gotta scroll all the way to the end before we let you click accept. Fuck. No, that's because you're supposed to read it. Never mind. You niggas don't read the terms of service, so I'm not gonna roast her for it. I'm telling you, it just seems like an emotional response. Them comments get nasty, bro. Them comments can get nasty. But I'm telling you, this shit's about to change the Facebook game, ladies. Y'all using Facebook because y'all mad that Chad and Tyrone don't want to fuck with y'all no more? That shit's about to be a wrap. And wait for it. Let me put this on record. Don't be surprised if Monday Tiffany Hendrick comes out and says that somebody had her video taken down. Ain't nobody trying to steal your bike, cuz. So before you even come out Monday and be like, oh, nah, somebody got the channel, take it down. Shut up, bitch. Shut up, bitch. Shut up, bitch. You see what I got to go through as mayor? I can't even have a podcast where I tell the truth. Where I tell the truth. I tell the truth, and then the haters come through and they take it down. But I love you anyway, and you can't stop me from loving you. Bitch, you hit delete. Shut up, ho. That's why they asked you, were you sure, before you clicked it again. Mara, YouTube didn't commit any community guideline violations. And let me tell you something very specific. And I only say this about stuff that I'm certain about. Nobody in this fucking chat know more about them community guidelines and what it takes to keep or lose your channel than one, the Shay Lewis Hall Sr. And that's on everything. That's on everything. She didn't do anything to lose her channel. I need that to be on record right now before she slide. I know that bitch is in here listening now. Bitch, don't come out Monday. I'm not going. What do you mean they changed it from Tuesday to Monday? The board meeting is the first Monday of every month. And next Monday's the first. They probably trying to confuse people too. I don't doubt they will be trying to confuse people about when the fucking meeting is. The meeting is next Monday. Easter is Sunday. Oh, you talking about the Thornton Township meeting? Yeah, no, I'm talking about the Dolton meeting. All right, that's two different meetings then. Yeah. Yeah. They switched what? They switched Thornton to what? They switched Thornton to Monday too? They gave y'all Monday for Good Friday this year? And Easter? Okay. Easter is technically Monday. This is, man, y'all always doing the dumbest shit, bro. Y'all too woke for y'all own fucking good in this era, bro. Why the fuck would Easter? You know what? Forget it. Because I ain't even doing it. I saw you niggas trying to be in the comments talk about some Easter ain't about Jesus. That's when I log off. I don't play all these matrix explanations of shit, nigga. I'm going to tell you what Easter mean to me, and I don't give a fuck. Jesus died for my sins and yours. They buried Jesus in a tomb, and on the third day, he rose from the dead, and the tomb was empty. That's what Easter is to me. Anything else you want to talk about, I ain't trying to hear it. So if that ain't your meaning of Easter, I'm so sorry. We'll catch up on the next event. Nigga said that in the motherfucking comments. I'm like, nigga, shut up. Well, I'm gonna reach out to the trustees and ask so we will have the exact date. We got a whole week. I will have the exact date and time for both meetings on Monday, so we can rid of all total confusion. See, that's why I'm not one of those people that go, oh, I can't celebrate Christmas because it's pagan and all of these things and these holidays. First of all, bro, God is not a gaslighter. God knows your heart. If you really using these holidays to celebrate and glorify his name, he's not going to send you to hell because, tricked you. That's number one. Number two, bro, is this how holidays work? There's always the good part and the evil part. The good part of Christmas is the birth of Jesus. But they don't want us to. So whenever it's like it's supposed to be about Jesus, they give us something else that it's about. So then it's about Santa. Easter's supposed to be about Jesus. Easter bunny. See what I'm saying? See, a lot of people think because I cuss like a maniac that I am not a child of God. It's an expressive way. I don't use my curse words to do evil. That's why my life has improved, is because I gave my life back to God and did the work of stop being a fucking bad human. So yeah, I cuss and I smoke my weed, but I live by the Bible, bro. The Bible don't tell me I can't smoke weed. How can I not partake of something from his earth? Are you crazy? What's wrong with you? It's all about my context and my words anyway. And with my language, I can reach people that other people of God can't reach because they're not willing to talk to people in language that they understand. I'm willing to talk to them in a language that they understand if it means bringing them to God. So that's why it's like, how can you sit and say all that when you sit and smoke weed and cuss? That's why. Read your Bible. And all I ever have to do is take ibuprofen time to time. God's plan. A lot of y'all think I sit and live in a contradiction. No, I don't. That's why I'm winning. I know what it's like to not follow God's word, and it made me homeless, nigga. I ain't homeless no more. See how simple that is? Right. They drink wine and whatnot in the Bible. Why are you should not be, that should not take over your life. If my weed was taking over my life, it would be a problem. If I couldn't function, if I couldn't do my shows, make my videos, didn't do my shit with my family, then it'd be a problem. Like everything, like eating. Several things. It's part of my lure. So I know it comes across as people confusing to some people that are of the way. But what I've learned is people that are of the way that even don't speak like me, once they really hear what I'm about, they get it. I used to use my jokes for bad or for personal gain. Now I use them to try to help a village in any way I can. So I'm all right with that. I'm celebrating Easter on Sunday. I just wanted to take the moment to say that before I get back into the story. It's why I don't fear the police and shit like that. It's because God told me I don't have to. God know I didn't want to do this. People around me are probably surprised because they know how much I don't like to deal with anything that has to do with politics. But God made me promise I take everything case by case basis and then judge from there. And this is bigger than politics. Right. You'll never catch me judging somebody in a way I wouldn't judge myself. It's just that simple. I gave up lighters for Lent. And it's been a pain. Multiple splinters. I learned that. I found out why they put 250 matches in these boxes, because half of these holes don't work. Half of them ain't cut right. They be too flimsy. I almost set the studio on fire one night. Y'all didn't even know it. I kept my cool like a motherfucker too. The match broke in half when I lit it, and the half with the flame flew over there on the floor and was just burning. Thank goodness the floor is hard floor in here. It's light work for the Lord. So yeah, I gave up lighters for Lent. Nothing saucy. Nothing too saucy. Yeah. I was stranded in the fucking desert. I thought I was going to die out in the fucking desert. That was God trying to talk to me then. I still didn't realize. I realized it was God talking to me like 4 days later. So I know sometimes people get confused. Don't be confused. I am, bro, you'll never, one thing I don't go for is using God's name in vain. You're not doing that shit around me. That's a no-no. Mexican, you gonna fuck around, catch a case. When your black ass get put in that affidavit, I don't want to hear shit. And in case you try to pull me up, don't forget, I can show them exactly when you subscribe. I don't know that nigga. That's Trusty Holmes nigga. And now that I've cleared everybody out with my speech about the Lord, I want you to also understand, I don't give a fuck about numbers either. If I feel like I got to speak on something, I'm going to speak on it. No matter what them numbers do, I don't care. 6 days a week, 52 weeks a year, rain, sleet, snow, don't care. And y'all winning now. Some of y'all spoiled. Y'all got chapters and shit now where y'all, shit, motherfucker, y'all on replay. Just so you know, you skipped a good conversation about the Lord with your bitch ass. I love it here, bro. I just want y'all to know I'm going to always be me. Kendra, I got to pin that comment you made earlier. I'm going to always be me. I'm going to get on your nerves sometimes. But the reason you'll always fuck with me is because you know it's out of love. Good night, Bob. Trusty Holmes getting locked up first. See, you sound like you telling. You sound like you ready for the feds to come talk to you. Hey, FBI, let me holler at you right quick. You feel me, Yo-Yo? See, so now Yo-Yo understand where I'm coming from. So now Yo-Yo gets exactly why I don't care. Back to these lying bitches. This motherfucker, nigga, this fucking press conference. Prima Donna, it's great to see you. That's what I love. Bro, if y'all really knew the demographics of this channel is from young to old. I love it. Because when it's easy to get people of all age when you walk a certain way. If you walk with the devil, you can get people of all ages, but if you walk with the Lord, you can get people of all ages too. Am I going to the next meeting? I am not. Shay's not going to Dolton no time soon. I don't have nothing to prove. I'm not no auditor or no shit like that. I know my rights, but I ain't no auditor or no shit like that. Man, we got ride or die people in their 20s. We got ride or die people in their 70s on this channel, bro. And all in the middle. And I'm not lying. So, what's that supposed to mean? Today's Chad's birthday? Chad who? Chadrick? When? Yeah, it is Chad's birthday. Happy birthday to Chadrick. I'm sure he'll wake up during the outro and tell everybody good night. So shout out to one of my running mates, Chadrick. I feel you. All right, bitches. We ready to hear y'all for real. Let me set it up properly. Thank you, Lord, for all you do.
Tactical nuke incoming!
Chadrick! We might have to do a little private stream tomorrow, Chadrick.
Complete and in good faith, reflecting our deep respect for the judicial system. We are aware of the plaintiff's request for an extension, a motion we perceive as an attempt to protract these proceedings unnecessarily. Such delays can place an undue burden on all defendants, and we believe it is a tactic that serves to unfairly prolong the resolution of this case. We wish to make it clear that any form of character defamation through malicious slander will not be tolerated. We are steadfast.
Annie, welcome to the squad. Let's break in the Methuselahs.
Bring in the Methuselahs! Fast in our efforts to expose fabrications and ensure those who engage in spreading such misinformation are held to account. Our resolve is to defend our good names and to expedite the legal.
Your good names. Uh-oh, let's get into good names, shall we? Are y'all virgins? Or are y'all widows? I need to know the answer to that first.
Process toward a just and timely conclusion. So,
give us a little background as to how did we end up here today?
Yeah, so today was our preliminary hearing in case management and also Olivia Berger's motion to quash. The judge ruled in favor of Olivia's motion to quash. However, she was served shortly after.
I like when you like this, Daddy.
I'm petty.
Daddy, I like when you
I'm petty.
scrambling and scraping for shit. I like that.
Serve that bitch. You suckers just got served. You suckers just got served.
So, in terms of the case management, the judge has ruled to extend the timeline for the plaintiff to reach all defendants and serve them properly.
And what happened today as far as your action? Was there any motion today on your behalf?
No, my motions were not addressed today. Other than the case.
Nah, they told me to shut the fuck up. So what they say to you? Nah, none of my shit was addressed. They basically told me to shut the fuck up.
What happened?
And you thought he wanted to be with you? This motherfucking Axl Rose jacket.
As far as your action, was there any motion today on your behalf?
No, my motions were not addressed today. Other than the case management, so it's just to prolong the case. He's trying to serve 50 plus women. So
50 of you bitches. He's trying to serve 50. Did he fuck all of y'all? Because if he fucked all of y'all, y'all the losers. Wait until you hear how many of these bitches he's fucked.
I have filed other motions, an anti-slap. Some of my co-defendants have.
You try to file an you think this is a slap suit? Yeah, he about to slap shit out of you.
Filed other motions. Those hearings are scheduled, and they will be in the months, days to come. So we're just waiting on those days.
And how do we get here to this day? What happened? What brought this lawsuit?
Yeah, what brought this lawsuit on?
It's I believe that the plaintiff brought forward this lawsuit because he found posts about him online that were not in his favor.
There it is. You just admitted guilt, bitch. You stupid. Notice that these hoes are out here with no attorney. We'll get to that part. There's no attorney representing these bitches. They out here talk to media, and she just admitted that there's posts that are not in this nigga's favor. Keep going.
As myself and my fellow co-defendants were just speaking their truth.
Their truth. Not the truth. Not the truth. Their truth.
And unfortunately for him, it was, again, not favorable.
And their truth was not favorable. Some luck, huh?
So he somehow found those comments that we did make. Again, they were factual and
we'll see about that.
They were based in our true experiences. He found those comments and decided to come forth with this lawsuit with his claims of defamation, which we feel are invalid.
The judge don't agree.
Because there is no evidence that we know.
No, there's evidence.
Know of that would exist in support of his claims.
And how has this impacted you and your friends?
It's impacted us in quite a few ways. Obviously, we're here. We have to take time out of our own lives to deal with this. That includes missing work. That includes missing money.
I'm broke, nigga. I'm broke.
We're everyday women. We have jobs. We have lives.
I'm every woman. It's all in me. Anything you want done, baby, do it naturally. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Don't do that. Don't do that. Y'all everyday women now? Oh, don't do that. Not with this vegan leather on. No, don't do that. Now you hoes are everyday women.
Deal with this. That includes missing work. That includes missing money. We're everyday women. We have jobs. We have lives outside of this. But it has impacted our lives quite a bit as far as our time and energy. And
look at that wild-eyed bitch in the back.
I think that's pretty apparent in how seriously we're taking this. And it's unfortunate that we do have to come to the media to get enough traction.
You shouldn't have did that.
But we are still without legal representation at this time. So that is something we felt was necessary in order to gain traction behind our story.
So right now you've been representing yourself?
Correct. We've been representing ourselves this entire time.
Nobody wants to help these hoes. Watch.
We're hope that will change with this new media attention. So, yeah, but as of right now, we are self-represented.
So did you guys all go out with this guy?
No. So many of the women, I would say the majority, had never even met the plaintiff in person. I was one of the few who did go on one date with him back in 2021.
You know, Rick is so wild and has went so far off the meter. It's shit that I can't even tell you on TV. I mean, you know, for the sake of our friendship, you know what I'm saying? I'm not even gonna bring it up. But trust me, he's went there. He has went where it's like, yo, Rick, man, what the fuck is wrong with you, man? You done took this shit too far. And his response is like this: there's no such place. Darkness. Let's go to the abyss, nigga. I'm not with it, man. I don't want to go to the abyss, man. You know what I'm saying? Rick wants to go to the abyss. In fact, he dwells in the abyss. Rick James dwells in the abyss, okay? And he wants company sometimes, you know? And for some reason, he likes to reach out for me. Whenever I'm around, when he wants to go there, he will reach out for me to try to take me to the abyss with him. And I'm not with it, man. I'm not with it. And that's when we end up, you know, tussling or whatever, you know what I'm saying?
This bitch is the only one of these hoes standing up here who's actually been on a date with this nigga. So before y'all start thinking maybe they weren't lying, nigga, only one of these bitches has met this nigga.
But it is very important to acknowledge that he is including women in this lawsuit that have simply made a passing comment of, oh, wow, and not in any...
They're witnesses, if nothing else.
Let me go back. It's important to note that there are various women with varying levels of involvement in what was said on the post. Some just liked the post.
That nigga, you like that shit? Hey, we got another one. Yeah, this bitch liked it.
So not all of us met him or went on a date with him.
Them hoes are wearing fake sunglasses. This can't be a money grab.
Charles, did you ever think it would lead to something like this?
Well, one would hope not, but given the plaintiff...
All the time on social media.
Right, yeah. I mean, it's true that you don't really assume that something like this would come out of a truthful comment that you make online, especially.
Okay.
But given the litigious nature and past of this particular plaintiff, I can't say I'm too surprised.
Oh, so man, we'll get to that.
What were your reactions when you found out you guys were getting sued over what you said on a dating website over a guy you went out with and apparently didn't like?
Hey, hold on. Who the fuck are you, nigga? What, you one of they daddies, nigga? Are these your hoes? Are you they pimp? I told you, you get Monty up front. Money up front. Bitch, turn around. Answer media now. Who the fuck is this nigga, bro? Where this nigga come from? This nigga own 11 grocery stores in the hood right now.
I'm sorry, what was the question?
What was your reaction when you found out you were getting sued by, did you go out with him?
No, so I matched with the plaintiff back in 2019.
You matched with the plaintiff in 2019. She makes that shit sound like they really hooked up or some shit. It's a match. Get the fuck off them dating apps. What is wrong with y'all?
He initiated the match. He, right out of the gate, gave me his phone number and said, let's hang. I commented with one message saying, bold move, with a happy face, and then a barrage of harassing messages came after.
Nah, you telling that story all wrong. You telling that story all wrong. Nah, see, it's all in the wording, nigga. Let me tell you what really happened. She said, why would you say that shit? This nigga's like, you said y'all matched. This nigga's like, fuck this dumb shit. Let's go out. That's a bold move. Well, fuck you then, you old buckethead bitch. What, nobody trying to holler at your goofy ass nowhere, you ugly motherfucker? I matched with 12 other hoes. I'm out of here, bitch. Unmatched. Nigga, tell the truth. You telling the half-ass truth. Why would you be a smart ass like that? That's a bold move. Well, fuck you then, bitch. You sitting on fucking Tinder and talking about this nigga was supposed to text you for months. Bitch, is you coming off that cougar pussy or what? No? Unmatched. Get the fuck around here. She just did it. She's gotten smart with so many men, and men that did, like, that's why she ain't got no dude, because she got a smart mouth. How do I know this? This nigga invites her out, and the first thing she do is get smart. Why you getting smart? Oh, that's a bold move. Well, fuck you, bitch. Bro, and too many men are scared to do that shit. He knows, like, nah, this ain't worth the headache. Then she'll be like, then she'll go on this website and say, he's a dick because he didn't want to put up with my smart ass mouth. But she ain't gonna say that. What she's just gonna say is, he's a dick. I didn't do anything to him. We matched and he just started calling me names. And that's what got y'all fucked up. And so now, one of you bitches started the train and all you hoes had those, yeah, he matched with me and This is what I'm telling you. This is bad for them. Because his only other thing is he could sue Facebook. But Facebook got that clause in there where they got to eat this shit. And here's the best part. Those groups are monetized by Facebook. So Facebook's rolling on you niggas. Because that nigga put that in the lawsuit that, yeah, Facebook is actually monetized this shit. And they profiting, making profit off of these hoes in here lying on me and probably other men. Because any average girl with some sense ain't going gossiping about some dude they dating with a bunch of chicken head bitches they ain't never met. That's just not happening. Y'all found the right one. Y'all found a nigga with some bread. Y'all found a nigga with some, that's why the nigga short with you. Cause he got bread and he get the feel, he get to play the field like that. Now he need to just marry one chick and sell the fuck down or he gonna end up going to hell. But that's why he's short with you. And you think you pretty. And since you think you pretty, you get to set the standard that you think you get to have with guys. What you should do is learn. Maybe I shouldn't get smart in the first fucking comment. And this not saying that, and when I say don't get smart, this ain't saying that she had to agree to go out with him. Well, that's a bold move. Why you gotta say that? Why you gotta say, wait, I think that's kind of fast for me, or you could have said anything, but you smart mouth. That's a trait. And the wall is undefeated.
So I immediately blocked and reported him, and a few years later, I commented on that post on the Facebook group, and now I'm being sued.
Don't you look stupid? You were still so fucking emotionally damaged from that nigga fucking cutting you off that as soon as you saw that he cut some other bitches off, you was like, man, he cut me off too, trifling nigga, and his dick little.
I shared my personal experience, truthful, and my opinions on, on his behavior, and now it's all this. So.
What was your reaction when you found out you were being sued by this guy?
Well, I just thought, well, this won't go anywhere,
See? She know that she know what they done fucking did. That's why they said their truth and all this shit. She know what she done did. So when that nigga sued her, she still didn't take the shit seriously. Like, whatever, he got me. She probably went in that group and was talking about it like a dumbass.
I just thought, this is ridiculous.
And this, it'd be different. If this was her like talking with a gang of her buddies, like if this was a Facebook group of her, like her personal friends, I would feel differently. You're in a group with bitches all over the city and state of whatever it is, whichever one of the, are we dating the same guy it is, and you're talking to a bunch of bitches you don't even know. You don't even know if they're actually bitches. It could be some dirty macking ass dudes on there.
But it's very serious, and it's very unfortunate that we're here, but I'm happy to provide all the evidence and get through this, and hopefully justice will prevail. It is. It really is. And it's not, we want to make it clear, it's not about men versus women. It really is about the truth versus fiction.
I agree. I couldn't agree any more with you.
And, what we said in our statements, this is a community on Facebook. It is a private group, but it's still on a public platform, we understand. But it is a place where women can share their experiences, their honest experiences, and keep each other safe. And so while we're doing that, we're exercising our right.
And these hoes are lazy. Look, fuck it. Come on, fellas. Let's talk about it. Look, I want y'all to see these lazy bitches. Gone are the days of girls sneaking, trying to get through your phone, trying to go through your black book, or sneaking in the shoebox, hiding in a bush, popping up at work. These lazy ass hoes want to go into a group and get other hoes to do all the investigating for them. Do you know this nigga? Is any of y'all fucking this nigga? Or do y'all know anybody fucking? You lazy bitches. This is what you get. Again, I don't know why he's even in that group. That group is for people that want to know if this dude is dating one of them. None of you hoes have ever dated this nigga. One of you bitches went on one date with this nigga. So why is he even in there? It don't even make sense. This ain't a bad dating experience group. This is a group to let women know that this man is cheating or could be a cheater. Can you confirm that he's a cheater? Why is he in that group? He wasn't in a relationship with any of y'all. That's why he about to win this lawsuit.
To free speech, and we feel that this is a bullying tactic to silence us.
Yes. Okay. Yup. I agree. It's a bullying tactic to silence you up from slandering and defaming him. And if you wrote it, oh, damn, you did because it's on Facebook. That's called libel, bitch. This whole thing where you try to be like, men by default can't say anything to women because that's trying to silence a woman. You're trying to silence a man. We not allowed to speak? The fuck they do that at?
Any regrets on making these posts on this Facebook?
I have none. I can only speak for myself. I encourage women to continue speaking the truth and continue.
You're disgusting. You're a fucking trifling bitch. This is why you single. I know why you single now. Shit like this. Zero accountability. Do not try to clump yourself with actual victims. This is what you not gonna do. If I say that shit to this nigga trying to play the disabled veteran card, I'm gonna say it to your motherfucking ass. You not gonna clump yourself with real victims, bitch. I ain't going. No. That's a no. That's a whole no. How dare you? How fucking dare you?
Sharing their stories and keeping each other safe.
One of the things that he says in his lawsuit that he accuses defendants of saying are that he was a suspect or is a suspect in a murder and that he has STDs. Any of the ladies right there?
She said this nigga alleges that one of them bitches said he was a suspect in a murder. Nigga, Chad had y'all in y'all feelings, nigga. Y'all thought Chad pictures of him on that yacht were fake? You ran your smart mouth, found out them pictures weren't fake? Try to ruin this nigga life. Which one of you hoes said this nigga was a suspect in a murder, nigga? Bobby was happening. This shit wild.
None of the women standing here made any of those claims to my knowledge. I definitely didn't.
None of the women standing here, but it's 50 of you hoes. One of y'all hoes said it.
All I can say on that is a quick Google search
Claire was
of
happening.
this man's name is enough to see his litigious history and the cases he's been involved in. And that might have been the topic of conversation amongst the women who were looking to possibly involve
Bitch, shut up. You saying to damn, y'all need a lawyer.
themselves romantically with him, which is why it was important to discuss these matters, because they were alarming things that were found online. But
So you were. We wasn't talking about the murder. We found some other shit that we were talking about. Oh my. This nigga is winning. This nigga sitting back with his lawyer watching this motherfucker like, this easy work. This is light work right here. Oh my Lord. These bitches are snitching on themselves and don't even realize it.
none of us commented or claimed that we knew, the status of any of those cases. I definitely didn't, and neither did my co-defendants.
Are you the only one that went out with him? Of this group?
Of this group, yes, I am the only one who has met him in person.
You are watching When Keeping It Real Goes Wrong.
Bitch, are you for real?
Can you make the nigga win this lawsuit any faster? That's what I'm saying. Thank you, Mar. The fact a judge didn't dismiss this lets you know what time it is, nigga. These hoes are in trouble, nigga. They fucked with the wrong nigga. They fucked with a nigga that got that guap. They thought it was all G. They thought they could motherfucker. They thought it was all G, nigga. Chad bank account longer than that dick, bitch. You wanted 6 figures in that 6-inch dick. That nigga rolled up with 9 figures and 9 inches of dick and knocking the bottom out of you hoes. Chad probably know people in the courthouse and shit. That's right, Tommy. Hey, Kels, how do you feel about this?
Is this camera on me?
Yes, it's on.
That's stupid. Use your common sense.
Out of the whole total list of defendants, I don't believe I am. I also do want to kind of speak about,
What?
Yeah. So, sorry, no, that wasn't.
You're the only one that went on actually at this time.
Correct.
And what do you say in your post? What happened on that day?
Yeah, what happened on that date? Now, let me give you a piece of advice. This is free legal advice, even though I do not give legal advice because I am not a lawyer. But let me give you some advice. Shut the fuck up. Do not try to explain this situation to Inside Edition. Do you hear me? Don't do it. Don't do it. Don't do it.
So the gist of our date was.
I'm losing my motherfucking mind, man.
I quickly saw that he was the type of man who was going to be taking issue with we met at a boutique hotel, and this was in October of 2021, when the LA mask policy was still in effect for indoors. And so he quickly took issue with that. There was a sign on the door of the hotel that said, please wear masks indoors. So I go to reach for mine and he brushes it off. And that was kind of my first indication that we probably wouldn't be getting along.
This is why you hoes are single, bro. This is why you single. This nigga didn't want to wear his mask, and that was enough for you to go, I'm not gonna be able to get along with him. Are you still wearing that mask? No. This nigga got enough money to sue her and 49 other bitches, and she ruined it because this nigga didn't want to wear his mask. Like, the logic of these hoes this shit be fucking me up. I look at women that be married and shit, shit. So I'm sorry, fellas. Some of you weak ass niggas, your wife sitting there like, damn, where was this nigga at? This bitch, he got enough bread to sue 50 women, bro. And she, first impression, he didn't want to wear his mask. Oh, this is not going to work for me. The logic. That seems a tad picky. It seems a tad picky. That's like if you out with a girl and she belch on the first date and you like, oh, no, I can't be with her. She belch. You do know all girls belch, right? You do know she most like, it'd be different if she leaned back and, but if she just sitting there eating and just like a burp slip out, you gonna not fuck with her no more? For real? You know what I mean? It's just goofy shit like that. I just don't understand going on a date. It's almost like you looking for anything. Out rip. This nigga didn't want to wear his mask, which was a very big thing then. Some people didn't care. Some people hated it. Some people hated it and did it anyway. And some people were assholes just like, I'm not doing it. And he sounds rich. Rich niggas really wasn't trying to wear them masks, nigga.
And after we sat down, everything kind of quickly unraveled from there. He started, in my opinion, ranting about his various conspiracy.
Nah, you never farted loud. And you probably ain't never farted and thought he heard it. Your husband has heard you fart. I don't know what the fuck you think you talk. Bro, women will say anything, fellas. You hear this foolishness, nigga? Good night, Succeeding. You hear this foolishness? Be married to a nigga for 7.5 years. He ain't never heard me fart. Girls will say any motherfucking thing, bro. Niggas will lie. We'll lie quick to the motherfucker about a lot of shit. Girls will too, bro. Yeah, my nigga ain't never heard me fart. Nigga, what? Baby, you know when you eat that broccoli. Girls gotta hold that vanity up, bro. They don't want y'all to think they fart, take shits, none of that shit, bro. It just leaves their body somehow. How the fuck y'all lay in the same bed? Yeah. Bro, you know how many times you done blew that room out while you was asleep, nigga? He ain't never heard me fart. Like, so he ain't never seen you sleep either? You ain't never farted in your sleep? How you know? How you know you ain't never farted in your fucking sleep? Tell me. She try to hold that badge up. Yeah, ladies. Yeah, I ain't farting in front of my man. The rest of you hoes are nasty. She trying to put all the rest of the bitches on blast. Yeah, I've been with my man for 7.5 years, so if you fart in front, you're nasty. She trying to stun on the rest of the couples, nigga. I'm shitty, nigga. Oh, man. See, this is why you hoes need to get in relationships. You can have fun stories like this, talk about shit like this, but now you hoes are getting slapped with lawsuits. You should just let that nigga slap you with dick. Now you getting slapped with a lawsuit. I can't stress enough, he got enough money to sue 50 white women, nigga. I got a feeling all these bitches gonna be white, except this one. She appears to be some sort of gypsy type. I don't even know what to call her. She might be from Belarus.
In my opinion, they're conspiracy theories, including things such as the CIA and their involvement with,
This is why you just lost. So you're defaming him right now. Listen to what she just said.
Various conspiracies. Everything kind of quickly unraveled from there. He started, in my opinion, ranting about his various conspiracy, in my opinion, their conspiracy theories. Including things such as the CIA and their involvement with, COVID and.
Nah, bitch.
Not slick.
This bitch is trying to now this nigga hit her with a lawsuit. Now she trying to sick the FBI on this nigga. She trying to sick the CIA on this nigga. Yeah, CIA. He was actually talking about you guys. Yes, CIA. Yeah, he was talking about you guys. Mm-hmm. With his conspiracy theories. Bitch, unless you can prove he was saying this is part of the defamation. Why are you hoes up here talking without a lawyer? You're literally defaming him right now. You gotta prove that he said that.
The vaccine and all of that, it wasn't like a friendly back and forth conversation. It was more of him talking at me. Which obviously made me uncomfortable. And he noted quite a few times during the date that I was uncomfortable, but yet continued to talk about the subject in which was making me uncomfortable.
Then why didn't you get the fuck up and leave? See, I love when they like to try to talk like they in these hostage situations. You was probably somewhere fly and he let you order whatever you want. He gave you his opinion, and his opinion scared you. Did he die? No, he didn't. He's still alive to sue you. You probably should have just sat there and listen.
So it felt like he somewhat enjoyed making me feel uncomfortable with the ways and the things he was saying and speaking.
No, because you were trying to use... You said, I mentioned a couple times being uncomfortable. All you were doing was trying to hint to him to stop talking about what he wanted to talk about. Who the fuck are you? I just met you. I'm going to stop. I'm talking right now, midpoint. I'm going to stop talking. Cause no, bro, some people ain't built like that. Again, she thought she was going to control this whole date. And she found out that this rich nigga wasn't going for it. Bro. So many of these girls be swearing they want a nigga with money, and then when a nigga with money roll up, they don't know how to act. It's just some real shit.
To me, I did tell him. I did tell him that I don't think we're going to be seeing eye to eye on these topics, so we should probably change the subject. And
see, hashtag Shay was right. Didn't I tell you that's what she did? She thought she was going to check a nigga in power about what he can talk about. Trust me, I know. I've had many of people come on this channel and think they could tell me. I had motherfuckers tonight while I was talking about the Lord. I had people tonight telling me I need to get back to the press conference on my phone. This is what entitled people be on. Entitled people think they run everything. Entitled people think they run everything. They think shit, even though they can't build the same shit, but they know how to run your shit that you built. Ladies, that's a massive turnoff to men. If you want some help in dating, that's a massive turnoff to a man. If he's talking about something, even if it feels uncomfortable, just know that if you're going to interrupt to play that card, it's probably a wrap. So even if he moved past that and you find out that, oh, besides that one topic, he's actually a pretty cool dude, that you ain't going to get there, because once you do that, he ain't going to be feeling you. Nobody want to be disrespected. And again, this is bitch number 2. Her mouth wasn't as slick as the first bitch. The first bitch was slick. Her mouth was slick immediately and she got checked. She waited till she got on a date, then her mouth got slicked, and then she found out what it was. All of this shit is very consistent. It's very, that's why, bro, none of y'all were good enough to meet this nigga. Y'all were good enough to match, and then once he saw that what the type of mouth you running, bye. Every nigga ain't a simp. They used to dealing with simp ass niggas.
He then took to kind of, it seemed as if he was looking down on my work, claiming that he knew a lot of other hot young girls that, you know, did the same job as me.
I want to again bring up that this nigga had enough money to sue 50 bitches at the same damn time. So yeah, he's not playing these games with you. And you're taking what he said out of context. You probably said something slick. Sometimes girls get surprised when they say slick shit to guys and then the dude say something slick back. They be like, whoa, where'd that come from? This nigga told you what it really could be. Oh, I can get a bitch that do the same job as you that don't have to wear as much makeup. Huh? No guy's ever told that to me. I don't give a fuck. That's why y'all need to get with these regular niggas, bro.
Which obviously I didn't appreciate. But just, yeah, he seemed very arrogant, smug, like sitting on a high horse. The typical kind of bad date behavior. It wasn't until after I got home with more information I knew at that point where I went down the same Google rabbit hole that everybody else has probably.
Rejection is a motherfucker for girls. She said, I want you to listen to this logic from start to finish. She calls it typical bad date behavior, which, what the fuck is that? She said at the very beginning, he didn't want to put his mask on, and that's when she knew. So why'd you still go? So now you go through this date. You don't like this nigga. Y'all bump heads. You ain't feeling what he's talking about and all this shit, and y'all part ways. You go home and start Googling this nigga. Can you make this make sense to me? And how are you the victim? He went on one raggedy date with you. You not saying that this nigga was in your inbox posting about you, none of this shit. This nigga went on with his life. You went home and was like, where'd y'all go to eat? It was somewhere where you, that's what made you Google, because this nigga got bread. You finally got out. You've been messing with all these motherfuckers that fake had money and all this shit. And you finally got out with a motherfucker that had money for real. And you found out his rules with that shit.
Done at this point, and then it kind of made a little bit more sense. And yeah, he also, I will say, he did try to get me to leave with him, to go back to his apartment or his place, to which I did not. I refused to leave with him, but he's claiming that that is a false statement on my behalf, which I can assure you is not.
No. I don't need your assurances, bitch. Can you prove it? Because that little smirk on your face tells me you lying. This nigga didn't try to fuck you. And so what if he did? How does this mean you should go home and Google him? Remember, so now I'm supposed to believe that this nigga tried to fuck her. So after all this dickhead behavior that she didn't like, he also tried to fuck her. She said no, and then she went home and Googled him. Why? Why would it not be on to the next? Go ahead, Punky Brewster. Keep digging this hole deeper.
Do any of you guys feel posed on this?
So that is something that we would like to emphasize, is that while, do you want to join in?
So back in January, there was a similar case of Are We Dating the Same Guy in Chicago?
So niggas is starting. So this is why this nigga did it. He's found out that, oh, we can sue these hoes over lying on our names. Yeah, you can sue these hoes.
Plaintiff male was suing a handful of women for defamation as well. And the creator of the Are We Dating the Same Guy group, Paula Sanchez, was named in that case. To my knowledge, none of them were served, but she did create a GoFundMe that collected close to $40,000, at least one of her GoFundMe accounts. There may have been multiple.
And?
We reached out to her because in her GoFundMe statement, she stated that the funds would go to other legal cases.
Yo, Rick is so wild and has went so far off the meter. It's shit that I can't even tell you on TV. I mean, you know, for the sake of our friendship, you know what I'm saying? I'm not even gonna bring it up. But trust me, he's went there. He has went where it's like, yo, Rick, man, what the fuck is wrong with you, man? You done took this shit too far. And his response is like this: there's no such place. Darkness. Let's go to the abyss, nigga! I'm not with it, man. I don't want to go to the abyss, man. You know what I'm saying? Rick wants to go to the abyss. In fact, he dwells in the abyss. Rick James dwells in the abyss, okay? And he wants company sometimes, you know? And for some reason, he likes to reach out for me. Whenever I'm around, when he wants to go there, he will reach out for me to try to take me to the abyss with him. And I'm not with it, man. I'm not with it. And that's when we end up, you know, tussling or whatever, you know what I'm saying?
No, you did not call and ask that bitch for some money. They called and asked another bitch. She put in the GoFundMe that she was actually going to use some of the money to help other cases. Like, you hoes are scandalous, nigga. Scandalous, scandalous. She's so scandalous. She's so scandalous. Scandalous, scandalous. She's so scandalous. She's so Nigga, what the fuck? This bitch hit another bitch that raised 40 bands, was like, I thought she was gonna say that she was gonna ask her for help on setting theirs up. She like, let a bitch hold something, nigga. This bitch this why you single.
GoFundMe accounts, there may have been multiple. We reached out to her because in her GoFundMe statement, she stated that the funds would go to other legal cases relating to Are We Dating the Same Guy all over, basically in that network. For legal cases similar, and so that we didn't have to individually look for funds for representation. So we reached out to her to let her know about our legal case, to which, you know, to a lot of us, she didn't respond. She
The answer's no. The answer's no. I called your house the other day. Your motherfucking phone was doo-doo-doo. Nigga. Them hoes called. They about to lose the fuck out of this lawsuit, nigga. This other bitch probably, cause you want to know what's fucked up? This other bitch situation probably was some shit that was fucked up. Y'all's ain't. Nigga, this shit got me through, nigga. These hoes are outrageous, bro.
Actually, well, she did respond. She responded by restricting our accounts.
No, nigga. No, nigga. No. Get off my motherfucking phone. Wrong number, bitch. Oh, nigga. Oh, no, nigga. Ain't nobody trying to hear that shit, nigga. Hold on, nigga. I was not ready for that. That caught me off guard, nigga. And no, she didn't say she blocked. She reported them hoes. She reported them hoes to whatever platform and got their accounts blocked. She didn't just block them. She got their accounts restricted, nigga. Listen, words mean things, nigga. Listen carefully to the wording, nigga. Hide the money, y'all. It's poor people around. She was like, bitch, I just put that in my shit for game. I wasn't trying to give none of you thirsty assholes none of this money. That shit spent. I been spent that. I ain't keep none of that shit for none of you dumb assholes. I just said that shit to get niggas to donate. Car, you would think, unless there's an airtight, they're getting ready to lose case against them. And that's what I think it is. These hoes hit other motherfucking hoes with GoFundMe's begging for some of they GoFundMe money. I'm done, bro.
Network for legal cases similar, and so that we didn't have to individually look for funds for representation. So we reached out to her to let her know about our legal case, to which, you know, to a lot of us, she didn't respond. She actually, well, she did respond. She responded by restricting our accounts. I wasn't able to comment or post for about a month or so. And then...
Damn! I told you she didn't block them. She got they shit disabled, nigga. I'm handy with this cap. People thinking I'm disabled. Shut your shit down, nigga. So yeah, you was on some fuck shit. That bitch said she, nigga, I couldn't do shit for a month, nigga. Damn. I told you, bro. I listened to 4 minutes of this and I was like, these hoes are goofy. I never knew it was taking a turn like this. Oh, shit. Yeah, I couldn't even use my shit for like a month. A 30-day suspension? You fucked up. You broke some violation.
She actually...
Because there's probably a policy against soliciting people for money. I guarantee you that's the policy she broke, was soliciting somebody she don't know for fucking money. Dumbass.
Well, she did respond. She responded by restricting our accounts. I wasn't able to comment or post for about a month or so. And then when I finally was able to get back, you know, she would throw us like breadcrumbs of help by, you know, amending an old post that she did and putting our new GoFundMe. So not even asking for the funds that she had collected, but we created our own GoFundMe. Asked her to post that for us to gain traction. She amended an old post that basically got no views. We didn't.
So basically what she did was, this is like if I go change the title to a video I did 2 months ago. It's not gonna get me no new views, nigga. Not like if I did a separate upload. She's like, yo, you hoes are not getting no dedicated upload from me. Look, I'll edit a post. I'll edit one of my old posts. Oh. And she don't get it. She feels like you made all this money doing this. You supposed to help us. It's always funny when girls try to use that logic they have for guys against other girls, and then they find out that, yeah, girls aren't stupid. That's why I tell guys, don't fall for that shit. Girls ain't stupid. Because when girls try this shit on other girls look at them like, nigga, what? They want this bitch to help them. Meanwhile, we don't know this chick case. This chick case might have been some real shit that made people want to donate to her shit. Don't nobody want to donate to you. Only one of you bitches actually met this nigga. And anybody with any basic knowing of how these civil cases work, if it would, bro, we wouldn't even be this far if he didn't have no type of real evidence, bro. We wouldn't be nowhere near this far. They delayed it again because they still trying to get in contact with all of the 50 bitches. 50, 5-0 is 50, aka Ferrari F50. And y'all been doing this shit to guys for years. And then the technology got too advanced for y'all, and then y'all couldn't control it. Fooled you.
See $1 raised. And we continued asking her, for help and support, to which she remained silent, at least to me and to Liv.
Why is that the only person y'all can ask? So this nigga talks about how they harassed him for years. Listen to how they harassed this chick. She has just admitted, which is going to help his case. She just admitted that she was soliciting money from somebody she didn't fucking know. The person got her account restricted, and then when she got off a restriction, she continued to contact this person asking for help. It just flies right over their fucking head, bro. She's ridiculous. She the lazy type. She'll get around a real boss bitch, or boss bitch that got her own bag and own everything, and be like, yeah, bitch, we eating and drinking good tonight. We? Last time I checked, you still broke. I'm dropping you off. Yeah, girls, we don't have to accept this. We not accepting this. I'm in a different bracket than you. You over there. Because I can respect boss women when they go, hey, I really ain't trying to deal with all that from a man. So I'm going to have my own shit so I don't have to deal with it. I don't think that's the best strategy, but at least that makes some logical sense. What don't make no sense to me is you don't want to have shit. You don't want to have your own shit. You want somebody to take care of you. And if you can't get a dude to take care of you, you literally are like, I'm looking for a girl to take care of me that I don't even know. And this dude, and this nigga's whole case is, I talked to this bitch like one time, and she got crazy, and she talks about how she did the same thing with a fucking woman too. You can't make this shit up.
And she ended up actually deleting us from the group.
So none of you got your own deleted from the group?
I'm deleted. Liv is deleted, I believe.
Multiple people are deleted at this point. Not all of us, but multiple, yes. I do feel strongly that although dating apps do provide a different sort of platform for people like the plaintiff.
Dating apps are for fucking. Ladies, listen. Dating apps are for fucking. Now, judge accordingly when you get on one.
They are not the root issue of this. I just think the plaintiff is the root issue of this, and he has met with women in person. He has met women, of course, on dating apps.
How the fuck do you know when you've only met this nigga? They don't understand what defamation is. They're literally in this press conference doing the same shit.
But there were many comments claiming that they had met organically in person. So it's not purely a dating app issue, although we would like the dating apps to be held liable as far as policing who is allowed back on after.
This is why you're single now. These hoes want money back guarantees on dating apps.
Their accounts have been suspended or reported because it's frustrating that Vanessa had this interaction with him in 2019, and then he was then able years later to be back on the same platform.
You hear this bitch? Because he told this other bitch he didn't want to talk to her, he shouldn't have been allowed to be on the platform anymore. This nigga might even be happily married now. We don't know. She didn't say that this nigga threatened to do anything to her, rape her, any type of shit like that or anything. They just didn't connect. But since she didn't feel him, she wants a system set up where girls can just hit customer service on whatever dating app. Just hit customer service and go, look, I didn't like my experience with this guy, so you need to kick him off the app to protect all women. Yeah, this won't get misused at all. You hear this fucking foolishness?
So that is something that we would like to see changed in the future.
What was the name of that?
That ain't gonna happen because men will stop showing up. Every man's gonna get kicked off the app. Every man is gonna get kicked. First of all, y'all only swiping to match like 10% of the guys. Y'all all like the same dudes. Tall, buff, muscular-ish, looking like he got money. All of you. Just you may vary in colors. That's about it. So that's about 10% of them. And then out of those 10%, if any of them don't make you happy, you want to kick them off the app. Well, you know what you're going to be left with? All the niggas you didn't want, dumbass. You're going to be left with y'all going to kick all the niggas that y'all actually wanted off the fucking app and be left with all the niggas that you swiped away from. Stupid bitches. These hoes don't even know basic math, bro.
I connected with him on Tinder.
This ain't the Fresh and Fist podcast right now. There's probably a clip of this bitch. You see her outfit? She got on a Blossom dress with a fucking Fonzie jacket, nigga. She been on Fresh and Fit.
I connected with him on Hinge.
Why would you go on an app called Hinge? It sounds too much like unhinged. Would you trust a motherfucker be like, nah, man, come on over here. We not unhinged. We hinged.
Reported him. So it's my suspicion that as soon as he connected with me, he either unmatched or blocked me from the app. And
I love you. I'm sorry I said I love you.
That nigga matched, then unmatched, nigga. that nigga matched.
I love you.
Then he unmatched.
I'm sorry I said I love you.
And I'm supposed to believe that this nigga is just a terror in your life. You Googling a nigga that unmatched you. I don't like you, bitch.
then he texted me separately after I had given him my number and told
Cap, show me the text. Timestamp or it didn't happen. I ain't going for that.
Me that he got or he wasn't on the app or something to that effect.
You know how I know it's cap? Why would she go check for that nigga on the app when they had phone numbers? Why wouldn't she be texting his phone? So if y'all did have numbers, you texted him and he wasn't answering, you figured you was probably blocked. And then you went and looked on Hinge and found out you were blocked. Stop fucking lying. You blocked it. You went to Hinge to block him, even though this nigga had your phone number. Shut the fuck up, nigga. Who you think you talking to?
Not slick.
That's why he's suing the shit out of you. You can't stop lying. You can't stop lying. You think you gonna lie your way out of this?
To just communicate with him through text. It's my opinion that he does that on purpose, so you are not able to then report him after a bad date with him.
Why would you report him for a bad date? This is why you should be on dating apps. You hear the logic of these hoes? Whatever happened to we didn't click, time to go back to the pool? No, these obsessive ass hoes are sitting here like, well, since we went on a date, since I didn't like it, I need to ruin his chances of dating any other woman. And they need to make a policy so you can kick them off the app so they can never date a single woman, because every woman needs to listen to me on whether or not this guy is acceptable for them to date. And I know none of these women know who I am, but they need to make a rule where women have to listen to me. Because if I can't have them, you don't need to have them. This is insane, nigga. I didn't know it was like this. I could have swore the dating shit was just, we go on the date, we don't like each other, we lose contact. Either one of us stopped answering or just nobody hit each other because it was just kind of, now it's like, nope, I'm going to go home and Google this nigga and I'm going to get in this group and tell all these other bitches about him and all. What the fuck is this? And then you sitting here trying to play victim that this nigga sued the shit out of you. Why are you surprised by this?
I did see him we've seen him under various iterations of his name, I suspect, because he's being continuously reported for, I suspect, bad behavior on these apps. So he's...
What is the bad... Y'all keep saying bad behavior. What is the bad behavior? All I heard was this nigga talked about the pandemic and you didn't like that. And then the other bitch got smart with him, out rip, and then he checked her and went about his business. This shit where it's like, I don't want men to be able to check me on this app. You lonely, this is why you shouldn't hang with lonely hoes. All lonely hoes are gonna do is try to make all you hoes lonely. This bitch is trying to ruin a whole dating app for women. Because just because this nigga didn't kick it off with her, her logic is, there's no way you're gonna like him. I didn't like him. Don't you know that there's women that agree with him about that mask, you dumb bitch? On that app, there's people on that, I guarantee you there's people on that app that agree with him. I don't want to wear no mask when I go in there either. But you know what's best for her. You know what's best for all the women on that app. Because the job to protect all women falls on you stupid hoes who thought you hit a lick and found out you didn't.
Somehow, apparently still allowed to be creating new accounts under various iterations of his name. And I did come... Because
he's paying. You hoes don't pay. Because if it was an app where you had to pay to get a date, you wouldn't pay. You go to another one. Men got to pay to get on them apps. So he's a paying customer. You not. That's why they prioritize the motherfuckers actually paying over the fucking bitches who ain't. Basic economics, bitch.
Across his profile after our date and reported it at that time. What came of that report, I have no idea.
Any other questions?
Thank you, guys.
Yeah.
And I see why dudes fall for this bitch. She's not my type, but I see why dudes fall for her. But when they wear pants like this, they generally got bitch vibes. I don't know. I keep trying to figure out who this is. I think this is they pimp.
Some of the claims that are being made.
Yeah, the quotes.
Yeah.
The quotes.
You know, some of the quotes. If we can get some of
Yeah.
those.
So just to,
Wait. Oh yes. Who are you?
just to summarize, the goal here is to bring awareness to this case.
First of all, nigga, who the fuck are you?
Anybody that's an attorney that would.
Nigga, they turned the camera off that nigga. They turned the camera like, man, everybody trying to hear from your bitch ass nigga. Ain't nobody trying to hear shit you got. The camera ain't moved, but zoomed in and out the whole time. Soon as this nigga got, ain't nobody trying to hear from this bitch ass nigga. Turn the, yeah, we done here. Other nigga was walking off from his camera and shit.
So just to summarize, the goal here is
yeah,
to bring
nigga,
awareness
whatever,
to this
nigga.
case,
Ain't nobody trying to hear
but
from
we're
you.
also asking anybody that's an attorney.
This nigga stop recording.
That would like to support these
I guess
women
we'll
in
look.
this battle of freedom of speech. Please reach out to us. We're looking for some pro bono help.
I'm broke, nigga. I'm broke.
We looking for pro bono help. Ain't nobody helping you lying assholes, nigga. Ain't nobody helping you broke lying assholes, nigga. Pro bono, nigga. Tell them we ain't got it.
And if we are successful in the anti-slap countersuits, the attorney help.
Grumpy in the club one time. Grumpy in the cup 2 times. I said the motherfucker look like an Asian Jerry Heller, nigga. Breaking the Methuselahs, nigga. Y'all about to kill me, bro.
Can actually ask the judge in the court to issue attorney's fees. So there is a little bit of hope there. Thank you.
So, we have direct quotes that we would like to put on record.
We also have a
Yes, please put these direct quotes on record. Do this.
GoFundMe we'd like to.
Fix it up.
Well, we already set up a GoFundMe.
Wait a minute. I said grumpy 2 times.
Paused. So,
Yeah, we have
so we do have a GoFundMe account that is that was active and it's since been paused. Apparently, it's been reported or flagged.
Everybody know. Won't y'all hoes just tell the truth, man? Because everybody behind the scenes know you hoes are lying and ain't fucking with you on any level. GoFundMe snatch, nigga. Y'all niggas, bro. The bitch made 40,000 on GoFundMe. They ain't fuck with her shit. You can't even make this shit up, nigga. You cannot.
So, we do have a GoFundMe account that is that was active and it's since been paused. Apparently, it's been reported or flagged. We don't know by who, but it's been paused. But it's still, we're working through that and hoping to get it up and running again soon. So,
the title of the GoFundMe just so people can search.
Y'all ain't got no Cash App or nothing? No PayPal? No Venmo? Geek with the 5-piece. Shout out to Rizzo, Nina, Bostonologist. So Tyrus Shannon was happening.
yeah, the title of the GoFundMe is Legal Defense Fund for Women of LA.
Legal Defense Fund for Women of LA. Legal Defense Fund for Women of LA.
Tactical nuke incoming!
What's the difference between these hoes and the brick lady? And they ass shot and ain't none of these hoes got ass. Bunless, bunless, wide back, bunless, bunless, bunless. One of you hoes donated $500 to these hoes. Man, I hope they take all you women to the cleaners, because ain't no men donating to this unless he a total simp. Let's read, shall we? Hi, thank you for taking the time to read this account of what has been our unfortunate reality over the past several months. We are a collective of female defendants who are being sued by one male plaintiff. He has named multiple defendants and is targeting a core group. The plaintiff brings forward claims of defamation, libel, civil conspiracy, gender violence, invasion of privacy, etc. Couldn't no man, if a man wrote this, soon as GoFundMe read the first paragraph, they would pull this motherfucker down. Let a motherfucking man get sued over all of this shit and then try to do a GoFundMe. Watch what happens. Grumpy in the Cup one time, lady shall break out the Methuselahs. Said they look like they sit in PJs all day until it's time to put on foundation and jump on OnlyFans. These Hollywood housewives are hilarious. Agreed. I have to agree with that. This is not the first lawsuit in which this plaintiff is making these claims. That's irrelevant. That doesn't mean that he's lying. The basis of his complaint is centered around a post that we commented on in the Facebook group, Are We Dating the Same Guy, Los Angeles? This post referenced him based on many evidence-based negative experience with him. So let's stop right there. The group is called Are We Dating the Same Guy, Los Angeles? All of you hoes have admitted that none of y'all are dating him or have dated him. This is a group for women to find out if their man is cheating, not gossip about if you had a bad date with somebody. This post referenced him based on many evidence-based negative experiences with him. Yeah, sure. Due to this Facebook post, he is currently claiming damages amounting to the total of $2.6 million for emotional distress, pain and suffering, medical expenses, future medical expenses, and punitive damages. To our knowledge, the AWDTSG, Are We Dating the Same Guy? I guess they've shortened it now. Facebook groups were made with the intent of keeping women safe while dating by allowing them to share their dating experience with others in this group. No. How is this keeping women safe? You gossiping about a nigga because you didn't like the fact that he didn't want to wear his mask. And this other nigga, you gossiping about, oh, well, as soon as I matched with him, he was asking me if I wanted to go out. Well, some girls like that, bitch. Oh, man. In this group, it is customary to post warnings of unsavory interactions with men. That's very vague. As well as screenshots of those men's public photos and communications. As you may know, there was a case filed and dismissed recently in Chicago. Our case is completely separate, having been filed months prior by the different plaintiff. Likewise, this GFM is not tied. Oh, GoFundMe. is not tied to the Chicago case in any way, nor have we received any funds from that campaign. This is why the GoFundMe got blocked and why it's back up now. This paragraph. They made them put that paragraph in there. The Chicago, that's the situation with the other bitch that got all this money. And she's like, I ain't got nothing to do with these lying ass hoes. And she was the one that got y'all GoFundMe pulled down. Just like she got y'all blocked on whatever fucking platform because y'all was trying to use her for fucking clout. And even though she wouldn't cooperate, y'all was still trying to use her for clout. Case solved. So now we know why the GoFundMe was blocked and why it's open now. It's this paragraph right here. Stupid. Sorry about that. Since November, we have been forced to take valuable time out of our day-to-day lives to deal with this matter. It's what happens when you do stupid shit. We're now seeking to hire suitable legal representation as we go through a series of hearings currently scheduled to the LA courthouse. After consulting with various law firms on costs, we've decided to set our initial goal to $60,000, aka once we get 60,000, we're going to raise it to 100. We were simply coming together to share truthful accounts of our personal experiences. These included valid concerns pertaining to the plaintiff's unsettling behavior and background, all of which is public information. To wrap this up, and you won't show any proof, we just supposed to believe this because you put certain words in bold, like you put truthful in bold, and you put valid in bold, and you put legitimate danger in bold, and representation and info. Like, bitch, I see the game that you're playing. Where's the proof? Just show me a little bit of evidence to show that this nigga is all what y'all say he is and y'all didn't do anything. But you can't. To wrap this up, it is our opinion that this plaintiff poses a legitimate danger to the women of Los Angeles.
I'm losing my motherfucking mind, man.
Oops, I did it again. I defamed your ass on this GoFundMe. Oh, baby, baby. Oops, I did it again. You just defamed this nigga in the fucking GoFundMe. This whole thing where you gonna stand on he's dangerous to women is going to cost you money. You've got to stop saying that. Our negative interactions with him have spanned years. But all of y'all had like one interaction. We plan to finally put an end to his harassing ways once and for all, and we need your help to do it. Oh my Lord, what are you doing? So you're saying that you're raising money to try to silence a victim. We truly appreciate any and all help you're able to give. If you're unable to contribute financially, please consider sharing this fundraiser where you can. I did that. Any contact with us can be made via the contact button at the bottom of this page. I guarantee if I hit you hoes ain't trying to motherfucking talk. If I hit y'all and say with media in the title, you hoes are not going to, I'll send y'all like, hey, and this is where I talked about you on the stream. And you could try that Googling harassing me shit. It's gonna get you fucked up. It ain't gonna get you on. It's gonna get you hurt. If you would like to reach out regarding representation, please include representation in the subject line. Nobody's getting ready to represent y'all for free, bro. You hoes are broke. If you have any other pertinent info you'd like to share, please include info in the subject line. If you're reaching out as the member of the media, please include media in the subject line. Fuck you. Thank you for reading, donating, and sharing. We appreciate every bit of support. Please stay safe. Sincerely, Vanessa Valdez, Olivia Berger, oh my Lord. And then they posted some of the shit. Let's see how bad of a guy this nigga is. Matched with him on Tinder a few years back. He wanted to meet up immediately, but I made it clear I couldn't because I had a client in town. Also let him know my text replies wouldn't be timely because I'd be with my client and didn't want to be rude. He found my Instagram, and even though I hadn't geotagged where in Beverly Hills I was, I guess he recognized the pool at some point, and the evening stopped by the hotel and sat down next to me and my client at the bar exclaiming, quote, "I've been looking for you all over town. You're a hard girl to pin down." I was flabbergasted. All you got to do is prove that this nigga rolled up like this. But the fact the judge didn't throw it out, that never happened. And she got the text messages under that's literally gonna prove that she's lying like a motherfucker. Let me zoom this shit. Damn, y'all make that donate, but ain't nobody donating to these hoes. Make that button smaller, nigga. I was flabbergasted and freaking out because who the fuck does that? To show up uninvited at a place I didn't tell you about. Luckily, a British guy a few seats over heard everything and pretended like he knew me, and my client apologized for having a call that ran long and said, and then she don't let us see the whole rest of the thing. So, ladies, let me ask you a question. You match with somebody on a dating app. You talk to them a time or two. You tell them that you're not even going to be able to really talk to them because you're going to be busy doing something. And then they pop up where you are. What would you do? What would you do? Thank you. You call the fucking police. Security, police, whatever. This is me trying to help you. If you thought it was another answer than that, then you gotta be more safe. You call the fucking police. Or you can call Andrew Holmes' 800 number. That's also acceptable. Thank you very much, Steph. You can also call Andrew Holmes' 800 number. Wait. No, you can't, Steph. That's for if you get hit by a car, I think. But I don't know. He loved talking about pussy, so I mean that might work too. So let's see what these text messages say. Since you didn't let us see this whole message. And this is why he's suing you. You sitting here telling bitches that he just pops up. Don't match with him. He'll just pop up. See, again, this is how you know that she's lying, because she has to make sure it's a story that most girls, when they see that, be like, the average girl be like, wait, if he's that type of nigga? Oh, I don't know. Hell no. I don't want to fuck with no nigga that's just liable to just pop up in the dating stage like this. Or the talking stage. We ain't even in the dating stage. We in the talking stage. I ain't never even met this nigga. He's just gonna pop up? Dirty mackin'. Let's see. Let's hang. And then he put his phone number. And then she said, bold move. I'm amused by how you'll mess it up. Wait, you already did. Why is there a guy in your pic, genius? Let's stop right there. Let me give you a piece of advice, ladies. I don't give a fuck if it's your brother. Don't put no other fucking dude in the picture with you, because all men see is that's a nigga that's going to be in the way at some point. I'm amused by how you think you know me well enough to talk to me like one of your buddies. No, he wouldn't talk to, see, this is where you went wrong. He wouldn't talk to one of his buddies like this. Read my caption, genius. Nobody reads captions, moron. But it's fun watching you burn. Listen, I wish you well in your search. Good luck. This should have been the end. Why would you ever try to talk to this nigga again? Why would you even speak on this nigga or anything? I'll tell you why. Because you thought you looked too good to let some motherfucker like him talk to you. Like that. And you found out that you ain't nothing but another bitch to him. Oops. Can you ever forgive me for not reading your online dating explanations of guys in your pic, dear? I know my credentials are hardly worthy of you, much less my looks, but can you please have your pet get its hair all over my nice clothes? Oh my Lord. Listen, you're fucking with the wrong woman. I'm reporting your ass. Stay away from women and get help.
Boy, that escalated quickly. I mean, that really got out of hand fast.
It jumped up a notch.
It did, didn't it?
I done talked to some girls in the day that were some bitches out rip. I'm like, oh my word. And I ain't never thought about being like, man, you need to stay away from men. I'm like, but if she's a girl that dates men, like, I don't even understand that. Like, no, I always feel like you need to find a nigga that's going to put up with whatever it is I wouldn't put up with. That's the way I look at it. I couldn't see myself sitting here and be like, you can't have no man. You can show me the girl that I'll agree is one of the most trifling girls in the world. And I'm like, I'm not going to tell her she can't have no man. I'll tell her the search will probably be hard, but you going to have to find a man that's going to put up with all of that. This bitch is like, again, she's never been talked to like this. She's used to guys seeing pictures of her and he don't want to fuck it up because he's trying to fuck her. She found out what it feels like when a motherfucker don't care if he fucks her or not. Which you should be happy about. Again, this is a celebration. She would have been mad if this nigga her, because let me tell you what a lot of guys do. They hear this attitude in her. She was getting smart. Bold move. I told you she was getting smart and she had an attitude, and it's proven right here. She got a nasty attitude. And she found out that this nigga didn't want to fuck her. She lost all leverage. That's her leverage in the situation. Because this nigga could have not liked her attitude, got through with it, fucked her, and then told her bye-bye. He saved you all the trouble in the world. Because he's such a dickhead. You got to at least admit that. And she just goes the fuck off. She's crazy. Good, whatever, loser. I'm subpoenaing your idiot report and possibly suing you for defamation. So this nigga warned you out rip, don't fuck with me. I will sue you for defamation. Does it upset you that I've broken no laws just like it's legal for you to be a moron? By the way, real decent women love me. Sorry it's not your night. This is why you was like, I'm ruining his life. This nigga can't talk to me like that. Yeah, I'm ruining this nigga's life. Sue me for defamation. I wish you would. He's suing me for defamation. Didn't you wish for it to happen? Yes. Then shut the fuck up. You got what you asked for. And you want to know something else? This is something she does to any dude that she don't like on the app. She can't just, if she matches with you and she talks to you and y'all don't hit it off, and she feels like you're a smug or a jerk, she wants to kick you off the platform instead of just going to the next guy. And yes, I will read anything you or anyone else dumb enough to frivolously report me says. Try it. Like I said, amusing. Quote, stay away from women. I'm sorry you're so jealous. And then she cut that motherfucker off. And this is proof that she done put up here like, we gonna read this shit, be like, yeah, we need to donate to this bitch to help her win this lawsuit against this nigga that didn't want to be with her from jump. Our interview aired on KCAL News, and we are so happy with the traction that it continues to gain. Shout out to Christine Lazar for giving us this initial platform. Trust that it's only the beginning. Thank you to all past and present contributors to this campaign, as well as those who have shared our story. We're sincerely grateful for your support. Watch for more updates in the coming days. The LA Defendant Gals. You hoes try to give yourselves a name. You hoes have raised $2,000, bro. You hoes have raised $2,700, bro. Ain't nobody donating to you stupid bitches. You hoes are stupid. This nigga didn't like you. You can't handle rejection. You got a nasty ass temper. You fucked with the wrong one. This nigga told you from step one, don't do this or I'm gonna sue the shit out of you. This is where it's gonna suck for you. This is why the judge didn't throw it out. The judge saw, the motherfuckers see that from, this is why they can't get no pro bono help, nothing. Because motherfuckers like, bro, you have no case. You should not have done this. Well, can't you just like help us like we're women so you can't do this to us? No, we can't. Stay up, geek. Rest up easy. And then these hoes are all broke. That they ain't, between all of these bitches, they ain't got $60,000. Which means you should be in a relationship with somebody and learn how to act so you don't have to be out here like this. Wouldn't this be cheaper if you had a man you're not ugly? Neither one of the ones at the front, but this chick, she gives off ultra feminist vibes. She will, bro, no matter how cute she could look, she gives uber feminist vibes. This bitch, she's got a nasty attitude. Peace out, Rizzo. What you mean they got 200,000 in debt combined? One of them bitches probably, this bitch right here, the feminist bitch, she probably got $150,000 in student loan debt. She got about $150,000 for a motherfucking art degree. This bitch, she owe Renter Center and shit. This bitch, you know this nigga, once he saw her real picture and then went left. He saw the picture she posted, they matched, and then they got to the part where they showed real pictures and the shit went left. Good night, Stella. Oh, well, say less. Rizzo, I ain't rushing you out. And I misunderstood. I'm here to the end as well. It's been a crazy week. and shit just keeps getting crazier. I did not expect to hear this story from these bitches. This one caught a nigga off guard.
You know, any support would be appreciated. We are hoping for pro bono work. In our experience and looking for representation, it doesn't seem likely, but...
Okay, chat, just tell me one good reason. Tell me one reason why they can't get pro bono work. Just tell me one reason. I got you. I got you. These hoes are fucking lying. Thank you, Soul Man. Losing case. Anybody trying to take this losing ass case? I'm about to go represent you lying assholes. I'm good.
Any funds can help us get through this. We definitely appreciate it.
We do believe that his direct quotes are obviously a direct correlation to the kind of person he is.
No. See, you're doing it again. The post that she put on this GoFundMe does not show me that he's a bad guy. It shows me that he's just a very blunt, upfront guy. And when you do something he don't like, and that's a red flag, and I gotta understand him. Those are red flags. He know what he want on that app, and then you know what you want, that's cool. Y'all don't match. He didn't get off of this conversation and start dogging you to a whole bunch of men, Googling you, going into groups, and bro, what the fuck, man?
So we do urge that his words be looked into as he writes them, and not be ignored. It's frustrating that we've been trying to give this information in various ways for a long time, and his direct quotes are not even being reported.
But you're not saying them either. So you have a chance to report them right now.
He has referred to us as criminals quite a few times.
You are. Harassment is a crime. He's referred to us as criminals. You are.
In turn, he has, in my opinion, defamed us on public websites. And
sue him. You have the right to sue him too. But you know why you can't?
I'm broke, nigga. I'm broke.
He's called us everything from losers to short, chubby, psychotic.
You hoes are psychotic, bro. Allegedly. This is some psychotic shit. You hoes made this nigga sue y'all. This nigga, y'all was chasing this nigga because y'all knew he had the bag. Y'all never expected him to use the bag to check you. And he checked you.
Women, these are, again, direct quotes, which I think are important to note.
He can call you a loser. He can have opinions that you're psychotic, that you're chubby. How you sitting here talking about free speech and then come back and go, he called me a loser, and that's defamation. Because I'm not a loser. But I'm sitting up here proving that I'm a loser because I don't even have $60,000 between all of us to get a fucking lawyer. So literally you're proving the fact that you are fucking losers. They breath smell like milk and hot dogs in the morning. No, it don't. That's, nah. That's something else. That's something else. That might be like she might eat vegan hot dogs. These hoes Oh my goodness. They up here with no lawyers, bro. Because no lawyers would come near this shit. Where's Gloria Allred?
Okay. Thank you guys so much.
Thank you.
This is a real thing. This is where we at in the game. For those who just tuning in, Tiffany Henyard has apparently nuked her channel, her YouTube channel. I think it was rage fuel. She ain't like seeing them analytics, so she nuked her shit. But it's no longer on YouTube.
Y'all should be ashamed of y'allself. Y'all black. Y'all are black.
Well, this shit keeps making it. I know who you talking about too. You talking about her. Because she got a nasty attitude. She's not ugly. She's definitely not my type. But a lot of dudes, especially some white dudes, like this little skinny, short, skinny type. She got long hair and shit. She's not ugly. She do got on a lot of foundation, but she ain't got on as much makeup as she could have on. So when I see you got all that and you ain't married, that lets me know already. So what is it? Now I saw you, bro. Look how she put up there herself how she went 0 to 100. He didn't even cuss at her, and then she was like, "Look, you're fucking with the wrong bitch." She sound like the motherfucker on Class Act. Hey, nigga, you fucking with the wrong bitch. Blade, you gonna let this nigga talk to me like that? And this ain't no judgment of all women. I'm just talking about these bitches. Because that's what they want to do. They want to make this about all women so they can get all women to help. So that way, if they make it about all women and some dude dumb enough to go for that bait, then the rest of the women will jump in their favor. Nah, bitch, this ain't that. I'm talking to you bitches. You gonna sit here and call yourselves victims after y'all had y'all feelings hurt because y'all thought y'all was too fine to get rejected. You found out wrong, and now it's gonna cost you. You gonna get your wages garnished over some bullshit. You look like a server anyway. Both of y'all. So what is this? This is like the new season of Two Broke Girls. Two Broke Girls came back. And then this season, y'all getting sued by a Chad who y'all slandered on the internet. Bro, this is Two Broke Girls, nigga. I figured it out. Bro, it's easy for girls who, and it should be, for the record, it should be. It's easy for girls who get victimized to get representation. The fact that they can't in LA get any shyster ass lawyer to fuck with this, they know what time it is. Including them, they all know what time it is. They just hoping they can get some dumbass girls. That's why they hit that one bitch. Can you raise 40,000? Can you give us 40? Can you give us some money? No. The fuck out of my face. Well, help us with our GoFundMe. No. Well, we're just gonna put your name in it. No, you're not. And then let me ask you this. How are y'all ever getting a man that you want? Again, so now this goes back to what I was saying about how you wanted to kick all the guys you want that you want off that app. You just did it though. Y'all bitches are tainted goods. You better go get you a nigga that's a regular nigga that you can respect, because it's over now. You accelerated your own process by doing this goofy shit. Because this is the part where the men gonna get active. See, y'all was getting active when didn't nobody do nothing to y'all. This is where the men gonna get active. Because now men gonna be like, them bitches. Nah, that's the bitch that nigga sued. And then you gonna fuck around, lose this money, and have all that fucking debt from that shit. And a nigga's supposed to sign up and he gonna be helping you pay another nigga that you owe for lying on him. You're done. You're done. Right. There is a sucker that will fall at their feet and they won't respect him. He's too ugly. He's too short. He don't make enough money. That's why they went through all this trouble for this nigga, because he checked all of those boxes. I guarantee his pictures was him somewhere flying, all these other things. And then I guarantee, remember, she said she met him at a boutique hotel. Well, fellas, if you don't know what a boutique hotel is, them shits are expensive, super expensive, no matter what you're in there doing. And that's where he took her, apparently, to eat from out rip. So, again, they knew what the fuck it was with him. And their mouths got him in trouble. He ain't like them. And they were going to make him pay for that. Now, they're going to lose a $2.6 million lawsuit. And the next nigga's going, and that's what's going to make it hard, Mar. Even if I'm going to believe that another nigga's going to come, there's a lot of cases where there won't be. And this will be one of them. You can look like her all day long. If you got like 5 kids, it's pretty much a wrap. You in the single digit percent pool. That's the single digits. A nigga that's going to take on that debt, and he's going to help her pay off another nigga that she lied on. She was found guilty of lying on him. Or settled, whichever the two. That's worse than paying for a kid. Instead of me paying for another nigga's kid, I'm just going to be paying for another nigga? That don't make sense. That don't add up. That's why she wanted to try to lay the foundation. Well, when we didn't have mask. Well, when you tell me that you knew from the moment he didn't want to wear his mask, then why'd you go home and Google him after the experience was bad? And why do I as a man have no sympathy for that shit? It's what men deal with all the time. Men deal with really bad rejection from women. Men don't really reject women like how women reject men. Women will embarrass the fucking shit out of you in front of all they fucking girls just for you saying, hey, excuse me, hey, how's your... Girl, you see this ugly ass nigga trying to... Bro, dudes do not do shit like that. That is the rarest of occasions that a dude, like some chick try to holler at a dude while he's in front of his homies and this nigga embarrassed the fuck out of her in front of all his homies. That is the most rarest shit ever. But girls do that shit all the time. You can be in the club, buy a girl a drink. She'll take the drink and just walk the fuck off. And then if you like maybe try to follow her or something, she'll act like you stalking her. Bro, I'm a DJ. The amount of girls who've come and hid in the DJ booth for a second because some nigga done bought them a drink or something. Bro, you think that ain't happened? Never? That's never happened? Okay. I'm just keeping it a stack. I'm just want ladies to understand why when some shit like this, when y'all get rejected, you be like, damn, men can feel cold. Because, nigga, we deal with that shit on a regular. Yeah, you a fucking creep. You finesse this nigga out of a drink, and then this nigga follow you over to the dance floor. You're like, man, this nigga's creepy. And I'm glad that men get to deal with that because when you don't deal with it, you see what you act like when you don't deal with it. This is why dudes ghost and shit like that. Because they scared that, you know, it's more likely that a girl gonna get on some crazy shit. And crazy shit and technology makes crazy shit easier to do. See, these bitches ain't the type to really get on their public Facebook and they public IG pages and really tear these motherfuckers down because they don't want people to see that side of them. So they went to this private group to do it, and they ended up doing it with strangers who helped them catch cases. I don't feel sorry for that. For it to be 50 girls involved, I know, first of all, that in itself, him suing them lets me know he had money. But if he wasn't suing them and it was just 50 girls fighting against him, that would let me know that all of you bitches thought this nigga had bread. Y'all all thought he had bread, and y'all thought he looked good enough with that bread. That's just what it is. It's cool. But at the end of the day, yeah, you choose whether or not he get the fuck, but he gonna choose whether or not y'all getting married. And then when you bump into a nigga that could care whether or not he fuck you or not, that's when you start losing. Every situation that chick's ever been in with some dude, she had the leverage of her pussy. You give that shit up, then what you got? I'm supposed to believe she's not a vindictive girlfriend when some nigga she never even met before, he decides he don't like her and let her know about it. And then she's like, I want to ruin you on this app. I'm going to report you and get you blocked on this app. If she's doing that in the opening stages, what is she doing after year one and y'all get in an argument? Again, would you be surprised if she called the police and lied on you and said you hit her or some shit? Would you be surprised? I wouldn't, because this bitch was ready to fucking report me on the app when I first talked to her. I think the safest thing for women as far as dating on them apps is get the fuck off them apps unless you want some dick. You need to be meeting men in person. And unfortunately, y'all fuck shit up, so you got to talk to some of them. I got one more blunt my work week. We got a big week coming up. And the fact that he warned her up front, man, she should have took that shit seriously, but she didn't, bro. She was just like, shit, that shit don't bother me, nigga. Now they sitting here, and then they gonna turn around and look at us. And this is for other women, because I know she's not talking to me. She's not talking to any man unless he's like some type of uber simp. She's generally talking to the women where it's like, come give us money. Because we lied on some nigga and he's suing us. I wouldn't have believed it if I ain't see this. Even when I saw like little news clips, I was like, this sounds goofy. And then I saw there was a whole press conference. I was like, get the fuck out of here. And all of the news didn't even show up. You see all these empty microphone spaces? Empty, 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 empty. That whole side empty. Well, men gotta, again, I keep telling men this, y'all gotta stop waiting until y'all get 40. I know that men get their money, generally, they start making their money in their 40s. I got that, right? That's cool in the gang. But wouldn't it be nice to get to your 40s and get this money and be with a chick that you've been with when you were broke as shit? That's where men keep messing up. Why you think you keep attracting gold diggers? You wait until you get gold to attract. You need to be getting women who aren't attracted to gold. How do you know they're not attracted to the gold? They'll deal with your monkey ass when you broke, idiot. Then you make the money and you don't feel bad spending all your money on a woman who believed in you when you were fucking broke. Oh my goodness, bro. TV has fucked y'all heads up, bro. TV made the smooth transition. Remember, on TV shows, they would make fun of the girl that was like 29 or 30, or especially the chick that was 30. If you were 30 and not married in a show, they were making fun of you. Now, they tell bitches, you shouldn't even be thinking about getting married until your 30s. That's what's created this climate. That shift. Just that little modest shift, if nothing else, creates that climate. Same thing with dudes. They told dudes the same shit. Nah, nigga, just fuck as many bitches as you can to your 40s, and then it's easy for you to get a girl. And then you surprised that when you get a girl at 40, now they tell them, don't get married at all. Don't get married at all. All these girls are stupid. No. That ain't what the Bible told y'all. Again, satanic shit. We supposed to be fruitful and multiply. I don't want to have kids. Okay. It ain't cool to be married no more. Remember, married guys, that's used to be the shit. Everybody in the neighborhood married, and all the married guys hung out and bowled and all. That's what it would be on the sitcoms and shit. Now everybody's single, fucking everybody. Think about how great Power was as a show when it was just Ghost and his wife. And then once they fucking weren't married anymore, everything went left. That's how they write shows now. If you start off married in a show, you might not end the show married. It's the breaking up families and shit. If you're not, because when you make a family and you do a real family, most families don't have to depend on the government when you do your family right. But it's hard to survive the way this world is set up without at least two people in the house, whether that's financially or domestically or both. But if they separate us, then we asking for their help. They give you every incentive to break your family up. Every incentive. While giving men every incentive not to get married. It's all about breaking the family up. That's why it be a lot of the times where it's like it seems like it's one-sided for women, because they really are trying to force men to not want to be with women. Just like they incentivize women to not want to be with men. Hey, you can get with him, and at any given time, you can just kick this nigga out and put him on child support. You can divorce him, get half his shit, all this shit. And a lot of girls don't realize that, hey, you do realize that's the devil going, I know you made a promise to God, but I'll give you all the riches that this world has that you're allotted if you break your promise with God. Man, all women are marrying the government, and all men are not marrying in fear of government. If you ask a dude who's talking about he would never get married, his number one reason is fear of government. If you have the Lord in your relationship and on your side, the government by law can't fuck with it. If you really live under what God wants you to do and repent of your sins, he protects you from the government easily. You don't get it. Nah, sexual liberation on all sides is what ruined us. Remember, dudes be wanting to conquer a lot of pussy, but dudes were never very public with, there was always just like the one. Dudes weren't public with the fact of like fucking. Bro, you do understand that like a lot of people end up fucking before they ever go sit down at dinner sometimes. The way the dating culture is set up, they set it up so you can't have a real connection to stay together. And you know how easy it is to go back into the pool, which makes it so easy for you to just get rid of a motherfucker. Nah, the technology never will be the problem. It's always the use of said technology, because you can point to any technology and point to how that technology has led to great things and it led to bad things. Why? Because some people took the technology and did good with it. Others took it and did evil with it. Just as simple. That's why they want to break it down to a gender, and it's an endless conversation of which gender is right, instead of realizing that it's about keeping each gender from connecting together and building family. I used to laugh at my parents when they used to talk about taking prayer out of school, and now I see how crazy schools are. It wouldn't have hurt. Remember, big part of church is family. Separation of church and state. They about separating families, bro. So I don't ever wanted to get lost when I can point out shit, because some people be new and you'll catch an episode of this, bro. It's balls and strikes. Why is this nigga running around having to look at all this money he is wasting on having to deal with all these hoes when he's got his whole bag and should just be married with his chick doing whatever? Nope. Instead of him being married and building a family, building legacy, he out here suing 50 bitches who all fucking broke. Stupid. Good night, Cleve. This shit's stupid. But new pussy is so enticing. Especially when you don't even get the pussy and they act like this. This is enough to keep you home right here. This nigga didn't even fuck these bitches. This is supposed to happen after motherfucker got some something. Yeah, but getting divorced, you gotta pay the price. People think that's not gonna be a big topic that'll come up with the conversation you gotta have at the end of this. It's sad seeing these things. There's no winner here. You know who wins in this situation? The court. They the only people that's gonna make profit from this. The lawyers and shit like that. These bitches are broke. This nigga, he gonna win. He's not getting 2.6. Even if he get whatever he gets awarded, he ain't gonna get. These bitches is asking for $60,000 and they've only raised $2,700. There's no winners in this. So even when I can say that, this is why sometimes you just gotta let shit go. Yeah, you teaching them a lesson and shit like that, that's cool, but you need this validation? Fuck these hoes. If you were already married, you wouldn't have to worry about this shit. But you know you out here on some Playboy shit. Anytime a motherfucker hit a girl on a dating app instantly with his phone number, this nigga's just he's volume shooter. That's called the law of averages. I'll keep throwing it out there. His victory helps men more so than himself. But only so much. If you ever needed more evidence to get off them apps, and I've been saying it, this is more. That's another massive flag to men. Your participation in Facebook groups. You doing a lot of chit-chatting with bitches you don't know. That's a no-go for dudes. And again, this is me just trying to put you on game. You don't have this ain't me demanding or I'm literally just putting you on game if you in the search. I mean, there's literally girls on the internet that sit and tell you of plans of how to, like, a 10-year plan of how to take a dude's shit. And it's like, but the thing that, how can you avoid that as a man? Listen to what they say. If you broke, don't pay that nigga no attention. Now it brings you back to my original point. Find you a girl when you broke. So by the time you get the money, those girls that will be looking at you for that 10-year plan, they don't even have access to you anymore. It's not even that hard. That's why I'm like, a lot of people like, man, you just can't get married. Yes, you can. It's actually easier now. Because so many people are saying all this dumbass shit out loud. All you gotta do is just find somebody for real, like young. And I know a lot of people's older now. It's like, shit's like, it is what it is. It's a lot of shit in people's lives. Like, man, I wish I would have took this more seriously. But for whatever reason, dating is not one of them things that people take like that. People don't get in their 40s and shit be like, man, I wish I would have taken dating seriously. Like, to the point where it's like, I agree that I should have bad luck in this right now. Well, that's all they preach to these young kids is do not get married. They literally preach this to these kids because they like, yes, you're going to hit a rough patch and you're not going to want to be around that motherfucker. You ain't never had that with your friend? You mean to tell me you got friends that you've been friends with 10, 20 years and you ain't never had a month or two where you was like, they get on your nerves? Never? You a fake ass motherfucker. I stand on it. But we get told, but you're supposed to understand that for the most part. Most people get taught that, you know, friends go through rough patches and da-da-da-da-da. But for whatever reason, we've gotten to a point where the moment somebody in the relationship get mad or it's a rough patch, break up. So some people are even trained to let's break up if it's just like it's boring. And it's accepted. I mean, Tia Mowry came out and said she graduated from marriage. And I'm like, that doesn't even make sense. Then come out a couple months later. I didn't realize it was this hard to date. It's supposed to be because you wasn't supposed to break up. That's how this world is set up. The world is satanic, so it tells you different shit than what you're supposed to be doing. Have you ever, I don't know if happens where you live at. Have you ever drove past and seen just like a yard sign at a corner that says uncontested divorce for $250? They be telling you niggas, you can just come get divorced for $250. Yeah, but Jada don't count. You married a bitch that told you from jump she didn't want to be with you. Yeah, but my thing is like, again, bro. If you got a girlfriend at 19, 20, and you taking her seriously, odds are at this level, all the niggas around you gonna call you weak as fuck. Part of the reason Tiffany Henry's having the biggest problem she's having is she ain't got no man. Yeah. Well, blessing, I'll say this. That ain't what the Bible say. The Bible does not tell you to work on yourself before you get married. The Bible tells you that you need to be getting married. Because it takes a while for a marriage to get all the way into that sweet spot. Better or worse? Like that, bro, again. It's so simple, but it's so complex. And you notice nobody wants to talk. Nobody ever bringing up vows when it's time to divorce. Marriage is not about love. It's about duty. Maybe you need somebody to help you love yourself. You ever think of that? Nobody ever says that. Nobody ever goes, I'm having a problem loving myself, and I need to get somebody that can help me love myself. Because a partner can help you do that. Your girl or your man can help you love yourself. They can help you believe in yourself. Because it's what they are supposed to do in duty. So I get that logic, but you also have to be open to the logic of you may need somebody to help you love yourself. There's not, again, that's the world though. The world does not plan you to, okay, for example, we aren't trained to fight through. We are trained from day one, plan for the breakup. Day one. Plan for the breakup. Prenup, all that shit. Plan for the breakup. Day one. You ain't never noticed that? They don't tell you, hey, around year 5, this shit may start getting on y'all nerves. Around year 10, you may start feeling like this. Around year 15, it could be this. Nah, they just tell you that, hey, most likely you're going to break up, so you should probably plan for it. You got people that real life want to get married and live in separate houses. Because I still need my space. This is a real thing. Look it up if you think I'm making this shit up. Sleeping in separate beds really ain't that deep. Like if you fucking married, unless it's when we need to be in the same bed, we not. People have different sleep patterns and shit like that and different preferences. And plus you sleep. You know what I mean? So I wouldn't even look at that. Living in a separate house, what the fuck is that? Right. I get that blessing. But that's why, like, what I'm saying, this is why I'm going way early in the clock. This is why we as a society have to, especially us now where I'm one of the lucky ones, because like out of all my friends, it's me and another one of my partners married. That's it. And been married. That's it. All them other niggas that was fucking all them hoes, them niggas is like 44, 45 now. Living in one bedrooms and shit like that with no chicks. This is why I'm like, I'm more so talking about helping the next generation. Because this whole thing of, bro, we need to get back to, you need to be trying to get settled in early. College ruined this generation. I stand on it. College is one of the worst things that happened to this generation. It turned everybody into sexual deviants. It turned people into broke motherfuckers that was scamming and doing all types of crimes. It delayed you from even remotely considering marriage for 4 years. And then you left with massive debt. 5-6 figure debt. And then most people got diplomas that can't help get them jobs in the field. So yeah. Now back when college was affordable, and it was really like, hey, you go to college. Back when it was like if you went and graduated from college, you was guaranteed to be on. Now it's a place where they teach you a bunch of badass ideas and charge you all types of money, and you broke the whole time. You look back on your college experience, how broke you were, and then you look at the bill and see you owe $100,000. They teach men in college to be afraid of women. That's why when women feel like, damn, dudes don't approach me no more. It ain't even necessarily you ugly or is it, bro. Men have been taught to be afraid of y'all now. Men are taught to be total fucking pushover pussies when it comes to women now. It's just a fucking fact. She might charge you with rape. How many of your homies have been charged with rape for trying to holler at a girl? None? About none? Okay. See, they lie to men too. They got men thinking, bro, you talk to any girl, you catching a charge. No, I'm sure there's outliers. I'm asking, who do you know personally out of your homies? Not what the news tell you. The news knows how to find all the outliers. Because if the news can do a compilation of all the outliers, they can make it seem like it's a problem. Once I figured that out, bro, I was at a point where I was like, man, I'm done. Once I figured out what the whole play is with it, I was like, oh, not only am I not done, that shit's a wrap forever. And I ain't mean to be all extra ranty tonight, but I'm gonna say what the fuck's on my chest. It's kind of just the way I roll with it. Roll with it, bitch. God got me, so I ain't tripping. This shit be bothering me, bro. I watched the Whatever podcast, and all that podcast is to make women look so unappealing to men that none of these men ever want to date women. I'm like, because it's like, but they keep having podcasts of these girls keep doing it. I'm like, yeah, again, that goes back to what I just told you about the news. If you keep going and finding those outliers, then bro, all the bitches on the Whatever podcast are bitches I would never even talk to outside of 2 seconds if I had to. If you roll up on the set dressed like Kelly Bundy, I know what time it is. I would never even try to holler at you. I didn't need no podcast to show me what this bitch really was about. These hoes come on the podcast in outfits. I'm like, and you would talk to this bitch. You would talk to this bitch outside of anything other than trying to fuck her. And that in itself would make me go, if all I would do to you is fuck you, so would every dude. So I don't want to fuck you. One day people will listen. Probably not. I hope Dr. Cloud hit me back. I really do. What do I want to happen to these girls? I know a lot of fellas are going to be mad at me. I think we have faced a time served situation. Because there's enough light on it, and they've said enough dumb shit publicly that no dude should ever fuck with them, period. So, any dude that do fuck with them, if they turn around and dog him, I won't feel sorry for him. So if that's the case, then I'm okay with the shit because they ain't got no money, bro. And don't be putting, and then you're gonna be putting all they people into it. Yes, they parents and shit are kind of to blame for it, but again, it's a society problem that parents were influenced by. I'm okay with this shit bringing awareness to it, but these bitches ain't got no money, bro. So don't do it to them. You're just as bad as them. You're making it so they can never get a date, which is the whole thing you're suing them for. You're suing them for them ruining your dick facts. Now you're trying to ruin their cat facts. It is what it is. I got to keep that 1,000. Yeah. Yeah, they was on there lying about you and all this shit, but the whole purpose of why they was lying on you was to try to ruin your reputation. Now you suing these bitches to ruin their reputation. Tit for tat. You ain't no better. You brought awareness to it. Drop it. Let it go. But at the same time, I also hear you, bro. If you sit and tell me, but bro, I'm pot committed. I can't just drop it now because if I drop it, them hoes are going to go right in that group and be lying even more with the ammunition that I dropped the case. I feel you. So we are at an impasse. I recognize. So I'm reasonable. Now, again, that's why I like to talk origin. From Jump Street, stop suing people, bro. Listen to me. Stop suing people. The courthouse only provides you with devil money. I know it'd be a lot of it at times too, but it'd be devil money. And I know people can hear that and go, but what if they owe me millions and millions and millions of dollars for what happened? I get that. It takes a huge level of faith. So I don't look down on people. It's just something that I've learned in my travels that you shouldn't sue people because the money that you get is devil money. Because, and here's how you know it's devil money. Because if somebody wrongs you, let's say somebody wrongs you for thousands and millions of dollars, God can provide it to you if you do it the right way. He can get it to you with what he feel you should have from it. But again, I understand. I'm a weirdo. I don't move like regular people. So again, when I tell how I feel on stuff, I don't judge people on stuff like that because I understand. Like, I used to think that way. I had an airtight lawsuit on a notable public figure just last year. And I had to really talk myself down from doing it. And I mean, I would have won. And anybody that's hear me right now that was around, you motherfuckers know I'm not lying. So again, I just want to make sure I let people know I ain't being a hypocrite. I was in the same position. I took that L. I took that L. So can I say I've been blessed from it? From just taking that L? Absolutely. Absolutely. I don't think without a shadow of a doubt I'm in a better position based off the fact that I just let that shit go. And I know some of y'all over there like, Shay, we suing them motherfuckers. I feel you. Because what I won't do is lie and say that a case is invalid. Because when I judge shit, I judge off the rules that are being used. A lot of people apply their own rules. It's one thing that you talk about your preferences in a situation, but you can't apply your own rules to situations. Would that person do the same for me? Absolutely not. Absolutely not. But I don't be caring, bro. I used to do the back and forth. I don't now, and I'm winning more than ever in my life. And when I say I'm winning, I know a lot of people associate that with money. This is not based off money. Money is one prong of this shit, bro. And having a lot of it, a lot of people don't realize. Everybody thinks that the goal is to get a lot of money. The way that your life is set up, a lot of money might ruin it. Just look, Google it and find out. A lot of people that their lives were the shit and then they got too much money and they fucked it up. So that's another thing. We have to get people back to feeling like winning is not associated with a bank account overall. I can't even just say it's enjoy simple life. I think it's a little more complex. It's literally, it's complex, but it's a very simple concept. Enjoy what you have in front of you and continue to work. Maybe that work will excel you forever. Maybe it won't, or excel you to the highest level. Maybe it won't. But if you're always happy with what's in front of you and be appreciative, as you get more, you can look back and go, man, bro, I remember times of like being so happy in the car that I made $20 so I can get a shower and eat. I'm talking about full on, thank you, Jesus. I'm so happy. I'm just as happy now. It becomes an evolution. But I look at this earth differently. Obviously, I know you need money and shit. Like, I get that, bro. I work. I work. I make money. I raise $20 a day on my show. You know, I get all of that. But maybe I would have got off at 4 hours. But for what? Like, I'm in my groove. I don't have to look at the numbers and go, well, I had like 900 in here one day this week. And then I got like 300 here. Let me go and check my analytics and see what exactly I was talking about with the numbers went down so I can make sure I'm not talking about that again. Because no, then I'm not being me no more. Once I got to start tweaking everything I do based on where the numbers are sitting and how much money I'm making and how much money I'm not making when I'm talking about certain shit, then I'm not being me no more, and I don't want to do this shit no more. So I get that. I mean, I stream so much that I don't sit and expect people to watch all 6 days. So yeah, I get that even if you do watch 6 days, I may get on a subject or something that you don't fuck with and you bounce. I get that. It ain't that I hate you. You know I'm coming back to whatever, whenever. But I gotta be me. That's what y'all appreciate the most. So you gotta take all that come with it, nigga. Because I've seen it. I've seen people flip out. Some YouTubers, they'll be in a groove. They'll be barring motherfuckers out, talking about whatever it is, and then you'll turn around and they'll be looking at the clock. Damn, I've been on 1 hour and 58 minutes. I gotta go because if it's too long, the algorithm, bro, what the fuck? And then now I'm sitting here like, damn, nigga, I was really into what you were saying, and then you just rushed yourself off the fucking air. Trending with shares in the cup one time. Ladies break out the Methuselahs. The Most High always first. God is great indeed. That's why I laugh when people complain about, oh man, your intro 15 minutes at times. Bro, nigga, I produce a whole 4-hour plus show by myself. As far as the immediate technical, as far as the news is concerned, we got a whole team. But on the technical end, I do all by myself. So yeah, I need about 15 minutes to get going. But you also know, you don't see me clock out early. It's a rare occasion, and I'll say why. It's a rare occasion. You know, hey, yeah, it's gonna take Shay 15 to 20, 25 minutes to get the car warmed up, but once the car's warm, we gone. I'm a quirky individual, man. Y'all are too. Y'all just hide y'all shit. Y'all want to be embarrassed. I ain't embarrassed about being me, nigga. I'd sit on here with my shirt off if all you bitches wouldn't email me. God just told me just tell the truth and let everything else shake. And that sounds simple, but sometimes it comes with ebbs and flows. But I love my job and I wouldn't do nothing else. Man, you better find some bitches that you don't like that know how to cook and iron some drawers. Ladies, you better find a nigga that you normally wouldn't like that go to work every day and bring his ass home. That's the end of my rant. We time's up. That's what they used to do back in the day. Black people was like, look, man, white people after us, we got to get married. Whether or not it was right or how right it was, what area they were in, it's irrelevant. Hey, we got to do this. We need to have that mentality, not the mentality of we got to get married out of fear. White people just the mentality of we got to get married. Everybody needs that shit. Like my daughter comes home and be like, she just be in shock of how these girls be wearing just straight lingerie to school. Guidance and knowledge is key. Knowledge, man. Learning. That's why I want people to learn about this gossiping on the internet shit. You gonna gossip about the wrong one day. Joining in. Remember, there's only certain girls that are there. And then this is the fucked up part. They know that they are facing the worst charges. Because out of all the 50, what's gonna happen is he's just trying to get the rest of them to roll on the other ones to make his case stronger. Because that's why he's targeting a group more than others. No, he's targeting the bitches that were the main culprits of the lying. And I wonder why the girls in the back didn't say anything. How come they didn't talk? They ain't have nothing to say? We'll pass. That girl in the back, behind the girl in the leather jacket, with her hands, look like she doing prayer hands. She looked like she's probably involved because she was a feminist that just believed women. Because it'd be girls like that too. And they know that. They'll come up with their little sob story and some feminist chick will come and believe this story no matter how ridiculous it sounds. And then she'll start making slanderous and defaming statements. Making defaming posts and shit. Literally, they sat in this press conference and defamed this nigga like 3 or 4 more times. I'm like, y'all never even looked up the word defamation. Rogue Thought, talk that shit. They not trying to hear me. See, you feel what I'm saying. They not trying to hear me. Money easy to get, especially if you got a soul. They didn't hear me. Money easy as fuck to get if you got a soul. And that don't mean everybody with money is evil. No, that's not what it means. Everybody's set up differently. There ain't no such thing as a rich person if we all can get the money that much. But the money you need, bro, you can get it if you do right. That don't mean strive to do well at your job and then you get better and better and more money come in. That means you are inherently more evil. That's not what it means. But is your whole life surrounded by making money to the point where you like, nigga, I ain't got time for a wife and kid? What? I mean, what kind of legacy does Hugh Hefner have? What kind of family legacy did he leave that will carry on to the next generation of Hefners? See, all that getting all that top quote unquote top notch pussy, that shit sound good. But nobody ever really researched the results. That's what I'm saying. Blessed the nigga, there's no fucking legacy. So all that Playboy shit, all that different shit come with a cost. We gonna get it right. I ain't lost faith in us as people. The world has. I haven't. I lost faith in people for a while now. I haven't. You know why? Because I don't be caring. I'm talking about true don't care. When you get to a point in your life when you can loan somebody $20 and it be your last 20 and you truly not care if you get it back, you won. I promise you. That doesn't mean you won't feel levels of frustration in the moment, but in the overall, you don't care. It don't affect shit. You won. Nigga, I don't have no fucking wisdom. Bro. Most motherfuckers be like, man, there go that high ass nigga talking. I ain't got no, bro. I'm just a nigga on, again. I just be telling you what be going on in my head. That's it. But I appreciate the compliment. I'm appreciative because I wasn't always peaceful. Could be worse. Continue faith in him. That's why I know Dolton is getting ready to get better. I'm not over here to just make money. I'm not even over here to make money. But to lie to say that money don't come with it is ridiculous. But God don't have me over here because God wouldn't have me over here to make money off tragedy because that's not really my thing. So what am I over here for? I've already seen positive changes in the overall effect of this shit since I've been covering it 3 months ago. They're just obviously they're not big enough to feel like substantial wins, but bro, I don't know if Tiffany Henyard loses that fucking referendum vote this time last year. I truly don't. I hope God continues to bless everyone in this chat. And in the world, period. We all need it. This time last year, I'm not sure Tiffany loses that referendum. And if you don't believe me, you should go watch some of Burgundy Blue commentary because she showcased a lot of like the public comment early on. I may have to do that. I don't want to necessarily be just yanking, but I want you to see what I'm referring to as far as her shit was going, because she was even showing like all the comments wasn't bad, and there were a lot of comments of the nature that I'm like, I can't really say that's a bad comment. Where it's like, okay, so y'all already really talking about getting rid of her year one. Why don't we voted her in? Why don't we just let this chick have the same term that everybody else have? That's not an argument I can really hear from somebody in year one be like, that's outrageous. Because there wasn't even enough time for her to do all that shit yet. So now it's different. So last year, she might have got that $3 million. Remember, they wasn't really talking about how bad the money situation was really getting for real till May. So now, when did this vote just happen? In March? This happened March of last year. She might have won all three. She did not win, which means the tide is changing. And I know you worry about shit like the police, and that's just some shit you just gotta deal with right now. And I know you're like, damn, Shay, that's fucked up. Like, I'm just keeping shit a stack. I don't, cause that's the shit that'll make it feel like it's never ending. And blessing, those are all facts. So man, I truly believe that in my heart. Because even before I really started talking about it on the air, when I was off the air, I was really looking at this shit. And then it just got to a point where it's just like, I can't not, this shit's outrageous. It was almost like, while I was quote unquote sitting on the sidelines, it was like I kept seeing more and more stories where it just felt like it was signs from God. Like, how much more of this are you gonna see before you go ahead and say something? Because I don't feel like my voice is my voice ain't powerful like that. But it's powerful enough to I have to say what I have to say. That city of Dolton will never be the same, no matter what happens at the end of this. My voice is as powerful as the Lord needs to be. That's why I just be like, all right. I had to really let it go tonight. But I'm going to stop here because I got to go to church in a couple hours. But then again, I'm probably lying. Man, say good night to your boy. I appreciate y'all letting me get it all off my chest. These two stories bothered me. They very interesting and intriguing, but at the core of all of them, they bother me because it's a sign of just how satanic this world has gotten on all sides. Latasha, Kendra, Soul Man, Blessing, Sparking, Janine, Rizzo, Janice. Wow. Ladies, stop lying. You better learn from these hoes, Chiefs. Y'all better learn from these hoes. Because now they sitting in the courtroom.
I would have been swallowed up. Have you ever been swallowed up? Have you gone through a time of swallowing?
Steven, you don't want to end up like them, bro. Latasha, man. And we were lazy this week because I had to leave town. But we back in the trenches hardcore next week. Say a prayer for your boy, because I'm going to say a prayer for you, whether you like it or not. Whether you like it or not, I'm praying for you. You got that? You got that? Don't pray for me. Doing it anyway. Do something, nigga. Do something, nigga. Do something. Do something, nigga. Do something. Shay, just get off the air. Man, hey, man, fuck you, nigga. This is my... Look, didn't I just have a discussion about how this is my shit and I move how the fuck I want to move? If I want to sit here off cam and talk that shit, I'm going to do it. Now I'm done. I love y'all to death, man. God is great, man. I'll see y'all Monday, man. I'm out of here, bro. Peace.
New at 5:30, is the guy you're dating playing the field? Is he dating someone else? Or are you the only one? They're questions many single women have, and there's a Facebook group that's dedicated to answering those questions.
But one man says it's gone too far and has damaged his reputation, so much so he's now suing. And Morgan, you found out there's a Facebook page that has a Charlotte connection.
Yep, it does, and the lawsuit firm heading up this suit expects it to go to class action. The invite-only group, Are We Dating the Same Guy, started with seemingly pure intentions.
Hey, I've been dating my boyfriend for 2 years. He's acting weird. Is anyone dating him?
On its webpage, the founder says she operates red flag awareness groups around the world with the goal to keep women safe from, quote, dangerous or toxic men. Each page is location-based. The one here in Charlotte has 34,000 members, some of whom didn't want to talk on camera out of fear they'd get kicked out of the group.
They have no idea that they're even being posted on there, because the first rule of Are We Dating the Same Guy they stole from Fight Club is you can't talk about it.
Mark Trent represents a Chicago man who claims Meta, Facebook, Are We Dating the Same Guy, and dozens of group members defamed and attacked his client's moral character by publishing false accusations about him on the site. In one instance, a group member shared a news article of another man who was charged with sexually assaulting a woman he met on a dating app. The plaintiff, Nico, apparently isn't the only one experiencing personal and false accusations that hurt more than just the ego.
Women are posting pictures of men and basically defaming them, making nasty comments, malicious comments. We've had men call us, say that they've been put on administrative leave, that they lost their job, that they didn't get promoted, that women will call them up and disengage from them from dating because they had one of their friends check them out on these groups.
One of the defendants is from South Carolina, but Trent believes some of the accounts operate under fake names. He also believes Meta is to blame and anticipates it's only a matter of time until he has a class action lawsuit.
Nico's image was always at the top of the page that was being monetized by Facebook through Facebook ads and otherwise. Well, how did that happen? It would only happen if Facebook was involved with the programming behind the group, not the group itself.
Mark Trent says they're seeking monetary damages. They also want Meta to monitor these groups more closely and not hide behind Section 230, which oftentimes grants social media companies immunity in situations like this.
Yo, what's going on, boys? How are you?
Yo, dap me up.
Hey, all right, damn. What part of the city are you from?
Yo,
what's up?
there, brother.
Hey,
yeah.
What's up?
Yeah.
You guys ready for this?
Take this.
Oh, all right, sick. Why don't you guys come inside?
Don't ski.
These are the guys.
I'm Octavius Gray. And I'm Steve. Steve LeVois. It's okay, I have vape in here, right?
Set the mood right. Pick you up, baby, I'm looking so fly. Sunset rooftop, yeah, that's nice, right? Hop in the G-Class, I know you need that. Heart racing fast like the speed of light. Is this attraction, or is it the moonlight? You want satisfaction, but only for one night. This could be real love, but you've been broken, and I just want you to see what I can be for you. What I can be for you.
Good night, Sheikah. Grand opening, grand closing. Good night, Buck.
What I can be for you. You got me wrapped up in your love.
Barely.
Finding you is like a treasure. Making my heart feel this way, yeah, yeah. And I'll treat you so damn special. What you did, who you were with, I don't care about those days. When I'm with you, I won't complain. Share your success and heart. heart breaks. Yeah, you know I stay by your side. Never leave you dissatisfied. But I need you to let me know. Is this attraction? Or is it the moonlight? You want satisfaction, but only for one night. This could be real love, but you've been broken, and I just want you to see what I can be for you. 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 What I can be for you.
Well, Sheikah, there will be chapters here shortly.
Crushed it.
God is great. I'll see you fools Monday, bro. Go Warriors. I get to watch the Dubs tomorrow. After church, of course. Say a prayer. And you hoes ain't getting a damn thing. You think this nigga... You just had to sue them bitches. I understand.
I love you. I'm sorry I said I love you.